Okay. Another day. Allegedly. Let's see what trouble we can get ourselves into today. After a thorough code review, I have discovered things which have since been fixed and merged, but remain to be pushed. Because I cannot be the only CamTool 2 user. And prospective user of Pro Tires. That seems unreasonable. All things considered. But I now have both in a working state. Hooray. So, or allegedly in a working state. Likely in a working state, we will see. Also, why no music? I did close browser and open browser, which should in theory result in audio. There you go. OBS being weird these days. Okay, so we had a setup which was not horrible. And we have fuel for unknown amounts, flaps. Hey, Pro Tires, hello, nice to meet you. Let's see. So, we also have that thing. And yeah, what happened to that fuel thing? It is not at all present. So it is running CVB fuel calc, but I cannot see it anywhere. Oh, maybe I need to enable it. Okay. I will investigate why CVB... Oh, there it is, the fucker. Huh? Hidden behind it. Oh. Amazing. Yes, okay, 26, start of race. Yep. My calculations and this thing's calculations are in sync. That makes me happy to see. Because that means this person that wrote thing thinks like I do. And I like people who think like I do. They make sense. Okay, so wait, does this now mean that the gearbox app is working? Nope, that's still fucked. That's fine, I can debug it. Not today, good sir. Today I drive. I don't give a shit. I have a finite amount of time to get to grips with this track if I want to progress in the rankings, of which I am holding P3 because I am present most of the time. Which is fun. But what did I mean to do? Oh yeah. Put on fancy dress. I think I'm gonna keep you over here. Just because close to this. And of course, pixels matter. So, nice. I'm so excited to see what you do, Mr. App. I have great faith in you, Pro Tires. Oh, and of course, I forget to select correct FFP profile for max satisfaction. Can you start? I would very much appreciate if you would start, Mr. Simagic. And just show yourself immediately rather than a splash screen. That would be super neat. Oh, I'm off track. Oh, so it did for some reason keep my status preset? Okay. That's okay in my book, but since it's daytime and the neighbors have nothing to bitch about, I'm gonna try 0 and 0. Oh, that feels nice and heavy. Okay. Was that my mouse cursor? Yes, it was. Just take it easy, figure out the track, don't push. Number not important. Oops, that's a little bit too wide. front right. Could use a little work. My god, I love Pro tires. Pro tires, very good. Barely looked at it, but already it's like, yes. It's not telling me shit I don't need to know, but it tells me all I need to know. Like very clearly with numbers. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm guessing this is why our friend Artemi is driving on hards. Can feel the tires wither away. Okay, so apparently... Oh... Is it a grid level? What is this thing telling me? I need to open the manual. Oh shit. Okay, my brake bias is a little bit ambitious with the current rake. I felt it earlier during trailing as well. Maybe just one more click of wing on the front would be good. Okay, so latching onto that is bad. At least so long that I am understeering or bottoming out even. Yeah, and that's the brake bias being shit. To 27 even in this configuration, so tire seems to be a little bit confused about something. Like, okay, so it's telling me I have a grip now, I guess. Then when I enter a corner, it dives, telling me you have no grip or you have less grip. Then it's like, okay, grip has returned. In that corner it tells me I have this much grip. Ah, it's telling me which tire. Pro tires, I like you. You're smart. Oh fuck. Okay, so I can make it 8 laps with some level of grip on these tires, but this is a 20-minute race. Stop is not required, tire change is not required. Arguably, these are this is a bad tire selection. And one day I will figure out how to abuse the slip angle to get around that corner with no wing. I swear. Hopefully it's today. Into this corner. And then I can probably cut a lot here. If I want to use that thing, I should definitely raise the front. So it is actually telling me where for each tire. Inside, outside. Seems that the insides are being utilized too much. That temperature, I don't know. Hello, slip angle, nice to meet you. 13 laps. 2.9 liters. Where that stint timer clock thingy would have been nice to have too as well, I think. Also, I'm having thoughts about the layout now. Oh shit, oh shit. I've got 3 tires that are gone. I'm just gonna see if the fuel calculator is correct. As if I have 2 things that agree with me. Fuck. Then I have a better understanding. That's 14 laps, so arguably 1 more lap than I need. And the overfueling is because I've literally told it to, by not changing the default config. Okay, so there's this, and this. And then ultimate. Eight laps and 13 laps. I mean, if I can maybe give this a spit shine design-wise, I mean, it's a very nice application. And then how about you? If you go like there, and we don't so much mind the rest. But indeed, I'm 1 liter overfueled. Extra liters too. 0. Expected race laps. This is good. I like this a lot. Here it's literally saying expected race laps 11.7. Right. So at the 20-minute mark at this speed. However, if I'm quicker, we might be into a 12th lap. So this is one scenario it doesn't account for. Essentially, it doesn't round up. So I would only do 12.7 laps. I'd run out fuel on the 12th lap. it should be rounding up so I can indeed complete the lap. But the idea for the app is good. Like, if the solution here is basically like, if I know I may be at risk of a 12th lap, and I know this is 11.7, then I can just add a couple of more minutes and see. Yeah, within 22 minutes I am definitely done, considering I am doing 142s. So 26 liters is the minimum I can carry. Good app, sir. I will commend you on the, what's it called these days, over the race department. Oh, fuck. So I could theoretically, I could gamble and go 24, but I'm not the gambling type. Okay, so I will visit ProTire's webpage and see what the manual says about that bar. Overtake GG, that's what it's called these days. Estimated end of life. The Python interface do not provide the insert contact temperatures. Instead, each part of the tire gets its own box together with an average in the center box. The visual representation of flat spots is not possible at the moment. The thermal range is shown in the main app, 75% core, 25% average ring temperature. Colors of the boxes correspond to the temperature grip levels of the current compound. Blue to red equates to 98, 198 optimal grip. Ah, okay. So blue is 98, red 100, 98. Oh no. Green is 100, and then red is 98. Temp range indicator overlay shown in IMO boxes. Right, that's the ones on the top. Average, IMO, and then core is at the bottom. And then estimated end of life level. Number of laps on current tire sets. New tire overlay. Ah, so yes, okay, so display mode, configure info button, wear dirt level, wear and dirty level overlay. Oh my god. Oh. Colored green, yellow, red, 198, 96. Actual target and pressure diff. Target lines range 2 psi in either direction. Okay. In Pro Tires, height of the bar is virtual kilometers. In Pro Tires, height of the bar is wear in 3 levels from none to high, green, yellow and red corresponding 198 and 96. Oh, so it's already fucked at 96. Virtual KM is how far the tires traveled, and could be more or less the actual distance depending on compound and driving style. This value is at the moment not available in the Python interface. Top right picture shows the compact. Pressure label display mode. Oh yeah, that would be. It's not showing while I'm on track. That's reasonable. But what are the inside boxes? Wear and dirt level overlay. Okay, so the inside here is wear. The outside is the pressure from optimum. And then the bottom temp range overlay. So is the top. The rest is self-explanatory. Thermal average, core, inside, middle, outside. Core. Okay, so the whole is core and then inside, middle, yeah. That is a crazy good app. Such application, wow. Case distance on current, optimal grip, high to medium grip, medium to low, low to end of life 96, 94. Press the info button. Can be activated for the pit board sign. This will show scale where. Stay static. Ah. Yes, the apps can be scaled. The background, plain none. Plain background, none. Disable button. Use OB font. So yes, I can change fonts. Nice. Oh, this is gonna turn out into like a Linux desktop glazing experience for sure. Eventually, maybe. Okay, so if I then return to pits, there should be a, okay, so that's the pit box. Gotcha. This is such a neat application, holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. Pro tires for life, yo. And then we have telemetric that's just like, yeah man, I'm gonna open more tech for you. There you go. Thank you, Telemetric. I love you. Oh my god, this game is so good. Holy shit. Okay, so while we are not the quickest of boys during warm-up, and I'm kind of so sleepy and weird, I don't get it, but it's fine. We are looking at averages, which are super sweet. And as I've learned today, perhaps this is where sadness tends to happen. I'm like at 14, and when I do bottom out, it tends to be here, it's on the front. I guess this is the point where the bottoming happens. So in theory, is there a lap where I am showing sure signs? There we go. So in order to not bottom there, I'm gonna have to raise the front to an unreasonable degree. Best case scenario, up by 5. But we also tend to end up scraping here a little bit. So just one click would solve that here. 1479. Maybe 1 or 2 clicks. And then on the rear, I'm fairly close. 1 click on front and rear and we should be good. have more on the barrier. Less on the front. Okie dokie. Which of the tires were considered optimum? Yeah, front right. Let's try this. One more on the rear, one less on the front. Then save this as XO5, XO6, M. And then, just to get it out of the way, oh. Tires. Let's keep these a try and see what happens. Worst part is the CSP valuation. It's actually worse than the AC. Yes. Super duper slapped. Oh shit. That's on me. But you shouldn't be. Please stop acting like my mom. I already have one, I don't need to. Thank you. No problem. Definitely need more downforce on the front. Skill issues, etc. But sometimes you are a slave to aerodynamics. Will one do? Also, are starting to bump up against the limitations of physics. Or okay, so for one, this is the thing, and then fronts are fine. Rear can definitely take another click of camber. There's nowhere to go, so we're left with exploring things such as the diff, and the wheel rates. But first, let's get the tires right. If raising the nose fairly significantly, like 7mm doesn't cure the thing, then it's gotta be the travel range. We'll find out eventually. that's fucked. That's just a rookie mistake. But tires are within range, that's good. However, this is my main issue, getting back on throttle. But there's also the thing where I don't have grip on the front to the extent I want. And at this point, it could be ARB. But so hacking a lot more grip on the front. starting to go 4 laps in. Well, not really a go. Are they hot? Nope, they're cold. Downforce on the front, or less ARB or something. The left sides are cold, but I mean these tires will just keep on going, so that's a positive. How about 3? And another click of rake. I won't touch the ARB for now. this ARB. Rotation under high speed. That could also be the stiffness of the front suspensions. There are several things I'm curious about here. First, how are the tires doing? They're cold, very cold. But... only way we have to go. Are they always so fucking long? Stay in seconds. This actually looks slower. Yeah, I did have a worse exit from a pit. least now I have power enough to make a dent through that corner. That is new. Much quicker up to the point here. There we go. Seems to be the best of both worlds. Okay, so I don't need the rake now. So I can push the rear around with the throttle. Trading in 1 kilometer per hour of top speed for the ability to actually slipstream people without running out of engine, or torque, or power, or horses, or what the fuck ever. Second is nice and stable, and then comes third. Stay fourth, all the way up here, drop it to third, get in. Okay, so third is very lively on the exit here now. Then the question becomes, think I would take damage from even dropping the rear now. It should translate to less aero. And better top speed. Almost there. Almost. This one is a struggle now though, but that's downforce. Feels like I'm in reversey land almost. Is it just impossible? It's like the way the car handles now, it seems to be completely unaffected by the ride height. It has so much rotation, even though I've dropped like almost a centimeter off the rear. No, more. It's just the power output that's too high compared to what the rears can hold on to. With the amount of slip I'm forcing onto the tires. Yeah. Okay. So I've reached that point. Either I can choose to go a little bit slower on in third, or I can add a click of wing and see what happened to the top of wing, top speed. I don't think it will do much, to be honest. Almost settles the rear. So the other thing I did change. Yeah, I did change the toe, didn't I? Wonder if it's the contact surface. There not being enough on the inside. So I just know that people will be running zero wing, and then I will have nothing on the straights. And then there's a massive skill gap. Oh yeah, it's plenty better. Okay. So, drop. stabilizers on the rear. So it's getting better. Did I change something to the dampers? Yes, I did. That could also be that it's rebounding too much. And it is on the side of bump. I'm just gonna drop the rebound a fuck ton. And then also, because this seemed to be favorable, I will keep dumping the camber on the rear. Let's go. That is peculiar. So, like, I know I've also done this, but I refuse to let go of it because it's so much quicker on exit, and I don't want to think about throttle. Another thing I also did was reduce the ride height on the front. But I reduced the rear so much more. I'm just gonna keep taking out of the rear. Seven. So if I take the fuel out of the car, it's 41 now. So that's 1 centimeter. So this would mean an 8mm difference up to 41, And then it'll stand up. And then this won't really limit it. So as it's racing and the travel range is the same. But the bump stop is there to stop the car from bottoming out when it's heavy. We'll just... too much throttle. I'm like, okay, so if first is too much throttle, second is too much, third is very angry, and too high revs in third, this will produce a very short fourth. And it won't do anything about the third. So I would have to increase the third. No, I've already done that. Then a long second. Maybe a longer. But then we're back here. We've been here before. Let's try it out. See if all the things hold through or if I'm no understeering again because the engine is in too low revs. Slower here. It's about the same on the... Now I can't die here, that's nice. But I'll still die here because now second is too long. Oh my god. Maybe I'm just waiting too long with the upshift. So dropping into third a little bit sooner might stabilize the rear. A lot quicker here now, like a lot. There's like this bump thing going on here. I did not have this issue before. This is so fucking weird. Okay, so the question is it worth it? It feels better. Is this because I have too much downforce on the front now compared to my improved levels of grip? Could that be it? Like more grip, more power, more problems. Also, tires are still cold, so I don't think I need the nose aero anymore. Maybe here. Nope, not even here. Okay, so I just need to get heat into the tires. I bottomed out there. Anti-roll bar, motherfucker, anti-roll bar. Anti-roll bar on the front. I think that's the thing I've been missing out on. Adding to it. The old 10 was stable. Honestly, I think I can reduce. Gonna take a snapshot there. I'm just guessing now. Speed running. 25, 11, so I can probably take out of the front. Fucking shit. Anti-roll bar. Pretty sure it's been anti-roll bar all along, but that's good. Now I know where too much is. Okay. That was just not on. What the fuck? Oh yeah, dirty tires. Cold tires. Interesting. Okay, let's just coast around for that. Let these babies warm up. And see what happens. We can see that the outsides are heating up. other things happening. Like the car is bouncing a lot on some parts of the circuit. It was previously dead stable like there. I'm bottoming out, unsettling the car, so my ride height was probably better when it was slightly raised on the front and a lot raised on the rear. So you can hear it when I'm driving on the curbs now as well, that I'm tapping out, so to speak. Bottoming out. On the rear. Let's have a little data break. Okay, so where was it? What was the button to select the peak? I don't remember, or whatever. Oh yeah. Really? That's the... oh, fuck. Yeah, this is the spot where I expected it to be. This is where it went bonk. It's even exceeding the range. So right height front. Is it the front that's bottoming? So here I'm just building speed, so variations in the road. The ride height is 14, and then suddenly bonk. Yeah, that is a lot. But it's the rear that's the big problem, so I'm still technically never at 0. I'm 0.76. I'm not bottoming on the front. But neither am I on the rear. I must be bottoming on the front. It's just the data isn't accurate enough to represent it. .76, and then comes the rear in at 12. But is this the same as saying bottom out? Absolutely not. See, it's reducing as I'm building speed, and then I hit a bump in the road slightly, and then the rake angle goes bananas. Everything's fine here, a little bump, nothing problematic, but then bam. This is bottoming out big time. And it's 15 to 0. And my setup I was running 14 before, and then it was fine. So let's go back to 14. And then the rear, there's a massive difference. It goes from getting pushed down by aero, then we take the bump down to 32. 31 even. No, it doesn't even respond to this. So essentially 13 to 4, yeah, so 2 millimeters what I'm missing. And then here on 33.25 all the way down to 12.17. Yeah, so it's already reacting to something here. The rear is coming back up. So this is the true number. here it is under compression. Because this is happening. 31. Well, you know, we'll use this. This is neutral and under aero, so 32.12. And 12.16. So I have two options. Raise the ass or increase stiffness. Considering my current predicament and what it says about this, I would very not much have more fast reaction, so okay. And the difference was, I'm a fucking goldfish. 32.12, 12.16, so that's 20 millimeters. And I have taken out about 20 millimeters because I was at 40 something earlier. No, I was not. I was at like, I think the highest I was at was 59. But I did feel a bonk back there, even back then. But let's see what happens if we just follow the data. So it is... Motherfucker, where is mouse there? So 32 point, let's say, this is before the dip starts happening. 32.12. Yeah. So it's about 20, suddenly just like 20 centimeters. And then it hits the bump stops. Okay, so either I add 20 here, leave bump stops as is, or I go back to 22 and then I drop this to, yeah, I can't drop it that far, so it'll have to be a compromise. But also it is crazy. $33. Yeah, average. Oh, yeah, so that's the average. No, this is a ride height problem. Unless I want a butt that is coming about violently with no wing. I don't want that, like, at all. And we know $14.85-ish. So this is the 14 millimeters. So if I were saying I would add one more, but I was at 12. And also I'm not factoring in the height of the tires here. There are many things to be considered. I am still very much learning. perpetually confused, some would say, but I enjoy the state, so... Also, I am inclined to add a little bit more front ARB to settle down the front in this mid-fast stuff. Yeah, I don't think I want anything which is being offered here. However, the front is locking up very early compared to the rest. And then I'm like, okay, so with these things sort of under control, and assuming that our rebound hasn't pissed all over our histograms on laps where they are okay. They have not. Arguably, they are closer now than they were before. Fronts are borderline good. I think we can still take out a few clicks, which puts us closer to where we were when going by feel. I think this should make the rear average happy. This is fine. And then tires. All of them are one click too low. Oh yeah, and like see. Seems the rear can still have its camber adjusted. Okay, lots. I think I'll up all of them by one. Yeah. Nightmare car. Interesting puzzle, but nightmare car. Very Kunos-like. External driver input and motors and grip on the rear. Save. Cheers, mate. Oh, it doesn't work. Dun dun dum 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 dum. What the fuck? Why is it not? Oh, did I touch the start menu? It's not working. It's only working in first person mode. Okay. I am a literal fucking child. I don't have my snooze there. There it is, yeah. Okay, so it's probably gonna be oversteering now. I'm just gonna take a wild guess. Or no, the conclusion earlier were that the rake doesn't really do much. Not compared to ACC anyway. So will it bonk or will it not bonk? No bonk. Wouldn't be surprised if all of this is also part. Oh yeah, for sure. I think I've been bottoming out in that compression zone thingy there. And blaming about everything under the sun except for ride height. But there was no sound indicator of it bottoming out, like that. If anything, I should have more turn in now, even though more stable, because more ARB. So all of those things are nice. Also here, but... Oh, okay. Almost caught it. Ow. Okay, so we need to work on that corner. I do not want more wing. I know nobody else will be driving, at least competitively, with more than wing 0. Refuse to believe it. Could be excessive amounts of bump, fast bump. I think we'll just have to observe the car to see what happens. Look for clues. yeah, now it's back to doing... What the fuck? I had no idea. How long have that thing been there? What the shit? Okay. Noted. Not going to be able to tune for that, that's for sure. That was, I just need to see it. That was an impressive jump. Why is the replay absolutely fucking on 200 kilometers an hour? Okay. Not quite as spectacular. Whoops. Is there a good camera angle? This is good. Is this because of the telemetry recording maybe? I'm running it at 60 while the replay is at 30, if I remember correctly. Whee! Bonk. Okay, so don't do that. Ah, could this be why the race thingy just allows things like recording at higher than 30? Could be. Okay. Let's go blind for a little bit and just feel out the car with no information past what we can see. Immediately get distracted by scenery. Hello. ADHD confirmed. Without data to watch while driving, I am just like la la la. La la la. I've seen this before. Give me some data to analyze, please. Side quest needed. Okay, still locking on the front. Yeah, it is stable now. I can resume flooring it. Brake later into this corner. Yeah, it's perfectly stable. Arguably I couldn't drop the third or the fourth back. Okay, still a little bouncy here. Could it be said that I am driving too low nose? Is that the reason? So many questions, so little time. Still locking up. Yeah, can totally floor it. This was ride height, arguably a little bit of ARB all along. So then I'm just gonna take a wild guess whatever's going on here. That's from the front. Oh shit. Yeah, don't touch the wall. Did I touch the wall? Probably did. Will we push on? Yes. Oh shit. Dirty tires. Unhappy car. Okay, so while this is essentially the last thing that happened, let's see what happened. Right. Where did it happen? It happened here. And then I fucked it into the wall, and then I spun. So something from here to here. And this includes... this is where I hit the thing. So nothing is seemingly bottoming out. Except if the tires are sort of like it's gotta be the front. Rear is like a full 20 millimeters off the ground. And the rake angle shifts it's degrees, and then suddenly it goes flat 1 degree, which means the front. Yeah, the front and the rear? I wish I knew how to read this instinctively. Like, this is where I come onto the curb. Let's have a look at the damper velocities. You can see here, this is where I touch the curbs. And I lose the car, and then bonk. So I come out of the corner, then it compresses on. Oh, okay, I can never remember this. Let's see. I'm going in a straight line. I initiate braking. That's fine. But show me what happens when I'm going actually straight and there's nothing acting on. Okay, so there's a fair bit of commotion going on this straight. Doesn't at all feel like it. And these are velocities. These are not lean. For that I would need to look at chassis, I guess, maybe? Pitch, angle, no. Chassis, engine, circuit. No, it's gotta be under suspension. Suspension, attitude. And this is weight transfer, this is roll angle. Brake angle, and then there's more. No? Nope. Okay, so ride height. That is weird. Travel. Travel is our friend. So here we see commotion, 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 and This is where I start leaning into the corner. And then neutral at 30-ish. This is where low road ride height. Oh no, of course. I'm comparing the wrong thing. This is front left, this is front right. So, since this is a right-hand corner, I'm at the apex. Left side is compressed. And the red line, I would guess, is where the bumps are. But then, so it leans, but then what the fuck's going on here? Front right, front left. I'm heading into a right-hand corner. Ah, yes, of course. Of course, of course. So I turn and then I stabilize. And then the car settles. So closer toward center means that it's being extended. Further away from zero means that it's being compressed. In context of travel, which makes sense. So then if we look at the velocities, or the ride heights, then I guess the same can be said here. I am braking, or bonk, and then I brake, and then the ride height comes up as I lift off throttle and corner, and then as I'm getting on throttle again, it's like boing 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 on things, and then I brake and I dive. So yeah, everything makes sense. Down is down, up is up. I dive, and then I come back up. I make the corner, and then I start flooring it, and I hit the bump, I hit the bump, and then hit big bump. And I still have 4 millimeters of clearing. And I have so much on the rear. But okay, so let's then move on to the scene of the accident, which was here. I touched thing. Right here, now it's blatantly obvious that I'm bottoming out like a criminal. Right here, but why? Okay, so I'm still actually bottoming out here, sort of. Just shy of bottoming out. 1 millimeter of ride height. That's fine. And I've got 12 on the rear. And that is about, is that the difference between 33 how to say this? 33. Yeah, so 42, 33. So bump stops and actual ride height. And the difference is so 1 millimeter. less than a millimeter is the deviation that I have to play with. But at any point. Yeah, okay, so I'm never bottoming out on the rear. It is the front, and it is there, and it is at the scene of the accident. So let's see what happened. There it is. Asshole. I want to click the thing. Okay, so it's here. So even though I have 5 millimeters of clearing, it's enough for the car to go bananas. And I have 14 millimeters of ride height on the front, and I have 10 millimeters of travel. So if I'm still making a contact at this point, and the travel is 10 millimeter, then the tire is for sure taller, or not taller than 5.8 millimeters. And that makes a whole lot of sense, because it is not. No amount of travel is going to save me, so I can only go up. And the default is about 20, which is funny because that is almost what I'm missing. Maybe. I guess this is where travel would be interesting to see what happens. At this point, it's right now is 43 millimeters, even though it is limited to 10. And while just driving, it is like 29, and then at the point of the impact, $16. Yeah, so I'm literally missing 6. I guess this is right. So okay. So the line here is what? What does the line represent? Display. Info options. Show measurements. Show device events. Cursor, thick line, trace the lines with 1. Show section band. Show y-axis, show grid line, show linked globally. Telemetry use, global telemetry, zoom properties, channels. From what I'm looking here at here, both of them are doing the same thing. Tell me, what the fuck does this line, where does it come from? I've never seen these things before. Line, none. Default, decimal places, color, that's not it. Is it a group thing? Show max line, 24. Why is it max 24? I'm gonna guess. Where does it get the 24 value? Then, so travel range plus height equals 24. So the sadness occurs here at... I know I can click you. Oh, you asshole. Okay, so it's right there. That's the bottom port. Yeah, it's 1659. So the difference between there and there, 24. 16. 4, so that's 8.5. And it's not a travel thing, this is a ride height thing, so I need to add 8.5 in order to not bottom out in the front. Okay. So that would be 19. No, lol. It would be 23. Then I would have like a tiny bit of clearing at 10 millimeters of suspension flap travel. And this will completely upset the balance of the car. Maybe, maybe not. I like the number 42. It is a good looking number. And I'm also contemplating whether or not I need more front ARB, but likely not now that I am essentially getting more understeer from a taller nose. I'm yawning like a fucking dog today, Jesus Christ. Chassis, tires, no, yes. Tires are still sad during this part, but that's fine. They are 24. Okay, so plus 1. Those are okay. It's the rear right compared to the rest that is sad. 19, 20. At least now we are as close to 25 as we're gonna get. And that is nice. And hopefully we have a car that is not going to be bottoming out and being unhappy. And yeah, of course it's gonna be leaning more on the left side. By the looks of things, we can still come down on rebound on rear. Maybe even one on, no. Front I'm not gonna touch. Very balanced. But the rear, definitely gonna touch it. Gonna touch it so hard. I mean, why not just meme it? It's Kunos. Let's meme it. Plot twist. Car won't stand back up. Drags ass. Unleashes wild goose chase. Also, this playlist is growing a little bit old. What else do we have here? Oh, that is not the track. Hello track. Cosmic Quack Boogie. I need to find more cool AI generated playlists. it me, or does it just have a lot more kick to it? Maybe it's time for that wing. Hey, barely bottomed out. Still turning. Not overly aggressive on throttle through the corner here, so that's great. Here. Sweet. I think the problem I've been having there is bottoming out. Because wanting too low thing, because thinking track smoother than it is without bothering to analyze the surface. What an idiot. What a giant poo-poo head. Yes. Yeah, even here is just so much less violent. Still can... Okay, that was on me. Yeah, I think it's time to add that. Add that click back to the wing on the nose on the thing. And just give it down. And also put the brake bias towards the rear again. But with less rebound on the rear, it feels like the engine is outputting more power. It would be fun to see. Are we back at 227? Almost. Not the greatest of exits, but... I think the third gear there is the sinner. It is too short, no, too long, or the second is too short. Can I save the car out here? No, barely. But then this is probably gonna unleash a whole fucking different thing. If I add more wing to the front, it's going to push the nose more to the ground, which means I need more ride height on the front. Or I need stiffer suspension. Oh, that's so nice. Being able to take that curve. Ho ho ho. It's a little bit skittish. It's nice and responsive initially, and then comes the rotation. indicative of being on the bump stops on the rear, which I am. It's like a kitten here now. God damn. How about you, Curb? Do you like me now? Nope. Curbs in this game, man. It is like vanilla cars and curbs. Just not meant to be, dude. Oh. Would you look at that? I am too low on rebound. But this isn't a great lap to go by, but yeah. Let's go back to 8. Let's keep the front as it is, but we can also reduce the ARB to get that rotation, but I don't think that will help me under the quick things. Let's have a look. I want to study one corner. First, what the fuck are the tires up to? Are they happy? Are they happy tires? Or are they tired? Oh, okay, so the rear left can come down. Let's fix that before we forget. Tires. And then we're back here. So we have a big moment just prior to the entry on the right side, and it is not the curb, it is just a bump in the road, or this is just the front. So the car jumps a little bit. It hits. Oh, I've started braking. Yeah, this is the dive from the braking. And then comes up the bump. And this makes it look like there might be too much rebound on the front. Of the fast variety, is that true? I would imagine so. Very much so. Okay, so what if we just follow the trend on the front and drop the rebound a little bit. And then the rear also jumps. So there is a strong argument that for there being way too much rebound at play of the fast variety. The bump isn't really, it is 5 centimeters of compression that just like boing yeets it up by almost 20 millimeters, 2 centimeters. That is a lot. And then cars settle and we, at this point, we're not even braking, so have we initiated turning? Yes, we have. So the bonk comes after we started turning. And that's probably what makes it so fucking unhappy and go wide. And then furthermore, there's another giant dip, but it stands back up nicely. And all I'm doing is maintaining the throttle position. And the rear ride height also dips. There's like a hole in the ground, like a 10 millimeter hole in the ground right here. That is insane. And then comes the sudden shift in rake angle. And this is the curb. Right. Okay, so then travel. What are we doing? Suspension travel. Everything's happy, and then okay, it only shows the either number, which is higher. 37, so that's compression. No, well, this is still 24, so it must have been a fluke. The other thing. Yeah, because now it's 37. Let's see. We have a travel range of 10 millimeter and a height of 3, so that's 33, and we are 37. So it's those 5 millimeters again. And that is on the front left. I'm probably riding on the curb. Or this is fully compressed. What am I missing? Ah, yeah, of course, the tire is being squished. So that's probably the deviation there. But why is the car unstable? I know there's a dip. I've accounted for it by taking out rebound. And then we have the velocities, millimeters a second. right here. Bonk. And bonk. And bonk. And then whoop. It's like 170 millimeter per second, but I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean much. It just means something happened very quickly. So it went from 27 to 21 ride height. This is just speed. Braking. Suspension being engaged. Ride height dropping. Suspension seems to be handling itself, but it has a very reboundy reaction. And then comes the big one. And that's the reaction. So it essentially jumps. I have no fucking contact. Zero. And this is with the softest suspension. I'm not bottoming out. So either I just need more ride height, or the bumps need to be stiffer. But the bumps aren't really. Okay, yeah, sure. One could say that the bumps aren't resisting. But it's literally a fucking hole in the ground. And the bump reaction feels fine. It is the bump absorbing it feels fine. It is the rebound that is yeeting the car back up. Like, this is the compression, and then boing, and it catches it again. Maybe a little bit too soft. And maybe way too soft on the rear, but again, would this be happening if the rebound is crazy high? So if we look at the track overall, what is the tendency? This is the other bump, so this section of track is interesting. Now, we see a hole and then bound. And this is bump. Yeah, no, it's... Maybe the bump is a little bit too soft, but for sure the rebound is a lot too strong. Like the fast variety. Interesting. But then there's also like there's a lot of travel available to us that might also, but no, if it hits the bump stops, it has less to react with. Still, what is our margin on the travel at the infamous bump of sadness? the ball. This is the travel. The rear is not too fussed about it. It seems to have the opposite reaction. As the nose is compressed, the rear lifts, but it has like the margin here from even being close to bottoming out, and this is where we need, no, let's see, this is the corner where the truth is told. Arguably here. Yeah, this is the worst. 7.2 and 1. Minus 1. Where? Right, yeah, I do bottom out there. Okay, so let's make that not happen. Let's not bottom out there. Let's raise it by 1, 2 more. Just for safety. And we have 1 millimeter of clearing. Then at the worst we have 7.1 clearing. Or 7 millimeter, yeah, 7.1, and that is here. So we could maybe, but so if we give us a margin of 2, that would be 7, so 5. Then we have a travel of 33 compared to 25, so that's 15 before we hit the bumps. So that would be 22. That means the travel range on the rear is just way too high. That is surprising. You know what? The car isn't... We'll try this. If it results in the opposite, then we do the opposite. We restore the previous value for the ride height and then put back in or increase rather the travel range. In theory, all of this, to my limited understanding, should be okay. And we have a car that's running lower at the rear, more stable on exits. But if it goes boing down here, it does not. Okay, that is riding the bumps big time for sure. But I'll give it the benefit of the doubt and not be an idiot before my tires have warmed out this time. Warmed up even. little bit slidey on the rear, just a tiny bit. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, there's not enough. The opposite is the truth. So question is, was it 30? Or was it 42? It was 33. And then 5. That is 21, 2.12 centimeters, and on the rear we have 38. So let's just go an even 45. So, if the ground is flat, and my theories are even remotely sound, we should no longer be in any danger from road surface related things. We may have a more moody car, a more responsive car, a car with more rotation, all of which are scary prospects, but in theory should be quicker. Overshooting this corner, but now I should be able to just floor it through here, and what do you know, I can. So the problem has been bottoming out and ARB and rebound. And I'm still afraid of curbs, but okay, it's a lot more understeery here. Late brake into the corner, set up the exit late, that's too late, but it doesn't want to step out. Interesting. So here there is big bump somewhere, right there. Yep. That's the motherfucker. Right there. That is the cunt. It is, even when I am running the softest suspensions, making the car go boop. But there is always the possibility that my travel is what is now is fucking me. But at least I have grown familiar enough with the track now to know that it's there. I did not before. I was just confused as to why the car was violently understeering. Still overshooting, that is not great. Third, I think, can come down. Should I touch the curb? Nah. Had enough speed to oh, okay. And then there's another bump in the form of a curb. That's kind of spooky. So the problem is not bump. If anything, it's rebound. And bump stops, not allowing suspension to suspension. I'm learning. Hooray. And I'm very optimistic on the brakes, which should be way further back now. That is not gonna be great. No touchy. So let's figure this bitch out. Bonk. So close to being back at 27 too. I'm still scared about this corner. But it's okay. Okay, that's a curb. I'm afraid of curbs. that bump is no longer as scary now that I know it's there and why things happen. Oh dear God. Okay, hello. Right, so just... there is merit. Essentially just shift to 6 at 6,080 RPM and you get that extra kilometer an hour. amount of deaths that's left on the pavement is amazing. Might regret my wing decision eventually, but for now I'm just gonna stick with it. Bonk. Oh shit, okay, so that was me misinterpreting the car's intent to go spin, spin, spin. Was fine, perfectly fine. One place I'm losing a lot of time, also here because I'm failing to cut in. Spend a lot of time in understeer. Similarly here. I tend to brake late here and go wide rather than use the camber that is in my favor. And then comes this part, which I'm super uncertain about. But from the perspective of learnings, raging success. The amount of data this sim spits out is amazing. ACC pale in comparison, even LMU. Even from like a vanilla AC standpoint. Earlier, get back on throttle earlier, and force the car in. maybe I'm losing time because I'm having to be too cautious in that corner again as well, because it's like bottom out rather than just go onto the curb. How am I still out on track? This would be my 15th lap or 14th lap completed. Okay, so now I know what the hard tires feel like after a stint. How am I doing on fuel there? Why the shit aren't you like tiny? How do I have this much fuel left? I've done 15 laps. What the heck? Huh? Count the laps for fuel average, 29. 33. Expected race laps. Ah, okay, so I'm stable enough to almost do 12 laps within 20 minutes. But still, I'm confused. I have 4 liters of fuel left. How the fuck? Okay, well, so 12 laps, 11.8. Issue is though, if my calculator is vaguely correct, if somebody does the 39, that is 12 laps, which will force me to do 12 laps, yes. And at 1.956 for the current, 956 times 12, that is 24. Okay, so in theory I can do 24 liters. That will be 12.3 laps. But none of this is correct. Not even the better fuel calculator thing is correct. Because the fact is, I've driven one out lap slow, then 13 laps, And I still had 14 liters. And at 2 liters a lap, that's 2 more laps. So that would be 15. So what the fuck? That is crazy. Super annoying. But okay. 24. I'll have 1 lap to spare. And that's for sure. So. Save. Set up the strats. Hard tires. 19, 20, 18, 19. Wait. Verify tires. Yeah, I'm not quick in this. And 9 or 8. Yeah, I can still take out camber. Okay, so let's do that. So, yeah. 7, 8, 9. Oh. Okay. So. I'm just gonna guess. Ah, okay, so it's literally just one off. And then on the front, there's way more to go. Nine, so that's 8. 5, that's 4. Yeah, so 1, 2. This is as much effort as I'm gonna put into this. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna do, let's see. There is the thing with the third though. Third gear is a little bit long in the tooth, meaning it is. Second is short. That looks a lot more healthy, but question becomes, is it drivable and can I spin myself around? Not in the slightest. There is no way to recover the car, so now there is. Hey guys, what the fuck? That wasn't entirely intentional. Please stop. Okay, so hopefully I'm still on hards, yes. First gear is frisky, second is a little bit long. But the question is 200 before the braking zone. 196 the same. Is this gonna be death in the quick corner, or will I survive? Only the learned will know. know. Forcing myself into fourth here. Second might be happier here. Boing. 10, 11. First is very frisky, second is... Oh shit, I forgot to check the bias again. Difficult to say. There's no risk of spinning myself out here now, though, that's for sure. Can I stay third here? Feels a whole lot more natural. Trail, bong, survive. Like I was gaining for a little second there. Car is a lot more stable. .226. It's not really slower on the exit, it seems. Bogging down a lot. First is deadly. I think the second thing, if anything, third is too long. I think is the lesson here. First is okay. Second, but if third is too long, second is too long, first is too long. What does this look like? Got launch. And at the end of the straight, maybe 200. Yep, just shy. That is way quicker off the line. But then, as I come around the corner and there's headwind, fourth is just like, kill me. But 26 still, that's good. First, a little bit friskier, second box. But how about second now? Happy as a clam. Into third at the apex, understeer. But it pushes. Drag it into here. Oh dear God, I'm dead. Oh fuck. Okay. Like, okay, so if second box and fourth still turns me around. Guys, fuck off. Still got somewhat of a launch. What happens at the end? Yeah, just 2 kilometers slower, but if I stay second here, it's a lot happier. Shift is at the apex or just before. Oh, that was so close to 227. I could smell it. First is friskier, second is friskier, third is friskier, fourth is meh. Oh, it's okay. I think this is the best. Oh shit. Forced into a higher gear sooner, more traction through. To fifth, into fourth. Second, lean into the dip, push it out. Yeah, not deadly. Seek the line break, turn it in, floor it. I think that is it. Legal. Tires are happy, minus rear left. Okay, that's not cool. So running out the rev limiter in third mitigates the problem with fourth. Gotta be braver here. Seek that one and then get on here without dying. That's too early. super not valid. Not worth cutting, not worth cutting at all. No idea what to do with that corner. Fucking zero clue. Oh shit. Well, at least it's not deliberately trying to kill me. It'll go, hey now, naughty. I'll take 1 second from you because you force me into things you have no idea how to do. Can run out there. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, okay. Classic AC curb stuff. But cool. We have something that resembles a stable setup. For the first time ever in this league. 6, 3. So 6.5. Huh. I'll just follow your lead, sir. I don't care. It seems to result in better traction, so... Oh, where is it? Alignment there. Let's say this is okay. And then... No, not tires. Suspension. Histograms. Okay. Both yes and no then. I completely forgot we were working on them. Okay, so if we were to mosey on down data lane, it is still a tiny bit too reboundy. And we've reduced by 3, and we've gotten a bunch closer. Let's try 16. rebound on front. No idea why the distribution seems to be too low there, but okay, let's go with it. And then we have the same story on the rear, where the likely sinner isn't at all the rebound, but it's probably more likely to be I would not be surprised. Yeah, we'll run equal on front and rear, and then see what happens. And then the difference will be basically light front versus happy rear. And we will be able to tell which is the correct way to go. And it's 19:06, so we have an hour until race practice, which is surprising. Oh, it feels a lot tighter. Yet again, I forgot about the bias, but I'm wondering if it's subconscious. If I do less bias, it'll become wild into quick stuff. The only real problem, I would like more rotation there. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, now the fast is too low for sure, maybe. Let's go up 2 clicks. And also explore this wild theory of me being able to control a car with brake bias that is murderous, approaching on psychopathic, in the interest of not locking up the fronts in a straight line, while using 100% brake power. That is perfect, but it'll kill me. Just wait and see. In creative ways. In my perfect world, this will help me turn the car here, which it does, but then as we get down here and I shift down and trail off and turn in, does not at all kill me. I was expecting full-on ballerina mode there. Nothing. Sweet. Hello, slow time gain. How do you do? Ah, come on. Oh, I'm not hugging the inside. Look at how happy that engine is, but still the time loss, wow. I don't know where that second is. Oh, okay. Maybe it's the MRT being confused. Too early on throttle, gotta wait until after the apex. Maybe I don't spend so much time just going wide there for no fucking reason. Maybe it's better to go deep, V it off, and then initiate the straight earlier. That's probably what I've done, so at some point and not realize. Similar to here, like, why go wide? Well, same shit here, just getting along the right side, left side early. Holy shit, the vibration that follow is amazing. Okay, that's no, it's not gonna do that. Not with this wing. Widen corner. Oh, scary. Hello. Brake deep. worth 8/10? Probably not. Nope. We'll probably see what people do eventually. I think CMRT is just giga confused at this point. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Why am I still alive? Can you please stop harassing me, sir? I have done you nothing wrong. That's too much. But still, I'm alive. Fun times. Okay, so maximize. Not at all pissy. How fun. Okay, let's have a look at the dampers and make a... just commit to something, because this can go on forever. This can fucking go on forever, man. Okay, so order in the universe has been restored and we've overshot the target by a significant amount. God damn it. But we did get our quickest time in quite a while. And what we did was dampers. We went up from 10 to 12, and on our previous run it was very much the opposite story. Oh no, it's not that bad actually. It's maybe one click off. Rear is a different story, but the front is goddamn near perfect. 11.8, 10.7 versus... No, 11.8, 10.7 versus 11.8, 10.7. But 39.4, 38.1 versus 37 for 40. So it shifted by like 2.5 percentage points from going up 4 clicks. So I'm just gonna like gigabrain it and just say that. And then on the front we have 9, 9 and 9, 5, 41 and 39. Don't think there's much to be gained from more balance on the fronts, but the rears. Hello. What was the story there? It was similar. 36 and 38. But on the rear right, it's 38, 0 and 1.6. So if 2 gave us 2.5, and we increased 4, then I believe we can go back down to 10 and be perfectly safe. And similar on the rear rebound, the fast rebound, I do believe I can feel it in my balls. We were at what, 16? So let's be conservative and do 17. And then, hallelujah! That is the thing. Tires. Oh, we're very close now. But it still seems to appreciate. Oh, hello! Hello, car. 9 and 6. I think we can take out one more alignment on front, so 2.2. And then on the rear we have 8.6. That's 2.5 plus and minus, and then 2.5 there. So arguably 8, 9, 7. Arguably, I'm being pitched a story where this is optimum. But do I know for sure? Absolutely not. In no fucking way do I know for sure. Absolutely zero fucking clue. I'm just guessing. And then we have the averages, which are below 25, just shy. And the front right has nowhere to go. But they are peaking at very similar values, except for on the rear left. But that is coincidentally, I am the most scared of the right-handers. So I think that I'll write that off as a skill issue. Hit save, slap on some slicks. Or some mediums even. I did save as 9, and then my last medium were 2018, 18, 17. So let's see if that holds true. Tires 18, 18, 17. And then do a my god, fuel. So Quali is 15 minutes. No. Let us discover. Quali is 10 minutes. Which equates to potentially 6 laps, maybe. But then I keep ending up with 4 liters too much on tank. So there's that. I can't trust this thing at all. But I do have a calculator. So if consumption is vaguely similar, and my target. Okay, let's figure out the target first. So, oh, for fuck's sakes. Stop being a douche, thank you. 10 minutes. If that is 6 laps. If I am super quick. But if I am not super quick, it is still 6 laps. Yes, just 6 laps full tilt. And to do 6 laps full tilt, I would need 12 liters. Let's see if that holds true. Yeah, actually AC is closer than this, which is the CSP calculation. This metric uses original AC. Are you sure? It's telling me, I don't know. I give up. Calculators for life. Calculators for life. Why the fuck am I still on hard? Give me slicks. Can slicks do 6 laps? I don't think so. It can do 7 laps with shit grip. But am I still quicker? I don't know. The car is fucking just as quick with race fuel as it is on quali load. Don't know what to make of that. Fuck. Don't know what to do with that corner, man. Fucking early, man. Braking at the hundreds, I sound like a goddamn GT3 pleb. Fuck's sakes. Have some faith in the car. Don't touch the curb, that's stupid. Fuck. Ah, annoying. The question I'm here to answer isn't necessarily can I go quick, can I go 6 laps? That would have been a 41, fuck me. That was unexpected. Oh god damn. Okay, so 3 laps and then these tires are just spooky as fuck, I guess. 4 laps. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna do 3. So 3 laps. I can do 3 laps on the softs. And still be quick. Oh, those are some fucking hot tires. Ooh dear. But they're all very nice and evenly distributed, so what if we drop 1 psi? And then that is 17, 19, 16, 17, 19. Sixteen, 17, and 19. And this is 18, 19, 20. 18, 19, 20 on hards. I'm just gonna take a wild fucking guess at the mediums. There's a pattern. I wonder what that might be. 18, 19, 19, 20. Or no. Me brain dead. Brada, me brain dead. Those legs, mediums, are Kuno's logic, yay. Okay, so we save. And then fuel 24 liters, and then we test. Okay, so mediums will do max 3 laps on slicks, which is 6 liters allegedly. Yes. And then 6 on slicks, on mediums even. It's very possible. So dirt, 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 dirt. And then test. Okay, so one thing I forgot to check though. On the slicks, it can actually be said 15, 19, 6, 9, 12. Oh, I don't, I'm so fucking past caring. That I kinda still do. But still, this is light fuel load, so there's no comparison. It would be a whole fucking ordeal. I'm not gonna min-max to this degree. I've already min-maxed so much. I'm about to lose my goddamn mind. I'm just gonna try to do 6 laps on the mediums and see if I can beat my time. And if not, who cares? Just want to know which is the better qualifying tire. Oh shit. Did I forget to... I am totally there, man. This is status, yes. Okay, so I am safe. It's gonna be a small grid today, but that is okay. It's gonna be a fun grid. I'm not even remotely tentative. I'm so committed, it's amazing. The worst part is, 2 days in a row, I've been like, yeah, I'm gonna check out the Tatas and then move on to the race on Saturday that I sort of wanna really OCD. and then I spend all day on it. It's fucking amazing. It's almost as if I enjoy the car, I don't know. In my head, I don't. But then these things happen. It's like a happy little go-kart on steroids. Minus the I'm gonna give you back problems part. Oh, understeer. Excuse me, but did I just drift a Formula Tatus? The fuck? Nah. Artemi, what happened? Did you die? Oh dear. Legal, totally legal, no problem. Okay, so I have a little bit of a fear problem. I need to overcome. To use the slip angle more. No! Not that much. That's ridiculous. But all signs are pointing towards yes, I can do 6 laps on these tires. Will I survive? I don't know. Does the tires have optimum life in them for 6 laps? Yes. Totally. So I guess that answers the question. Oh, shit. Okay, so what did the tires do until they gave up on life? They were happy tires. They saw a promising future within the tire industry. But then some asshole got in the car and just fucked everything over. And it also does seem like they would prefer one less click, which kind of makes sense. Save, and then we load up the hards, and then we adjust mediums just for the sake of documenting, and then we call this the first official G Sports DA01 Her 1822 R. Save. Where did it go? Save. What the fuck? Don't screw around with me like this. This isn't funny. We've been here before. Ah. Oh my god. Radad? No. Her? What's a her? It's her. Save. And we can delete this. Goodbye. Delete. I legitimately do not care about all of you all beta progression shit tier death setups. Why aren't you going away? HHR so 3. Yes, I would totally want to delete it. Huh. That one is magical, it seems. There you go. Okay, thank you. Delete. Nope. Nope. The fuck? What the hell? This is weird. Stop being weird, please. Whatever. Load. Just gonna check this is actually the setup I want to keep. Yes. Can I delete you now? Am I allowed? Can I do this? Her. Okay, that works. So select. I'll keep the 09s, but the 08s, goodbye. And you too, 07, go away. No? How about you? They just will not die. They are indestructible. Okay, so if we load, let's verify because beta UI, fuel, fine, load, and then drive, then pits. Can I now delete you? Interesting. 07, go away. Shoo. Indestructible. Fucking... what the hell? Who cares? Oh, fuel 6 looks good. Medium load. Fuel 12 looks good. Hard load. Fuel race setup. Has all the things. Should probably not delete just out of respect of the fact that this is a beta UI. Beta. Delete now? Nope. What the shit. Whatever. Load. Double check. Happy hard. All strats. Server opens in 8 minutes. What is Artemi doing? Is he flirting with me? Hello. What? Lap times. Very lap timey. Burb. Okay, so I'm going to do things pertaining to human biology and dog biology. Get myself a fresh can of energy. And contemplate existence as a whole. And I mean a literal hole, like a pit. A pit of confusion, mainly. A little bit despair. but mainly confusion about why the fuck I'm OCDing the tattoos of all things. I guess A19 CT, no UTC. Prac at 18-ish. This makes sense. Can I please not? Oh, okay. What if I do that? Very nice. Yep.
I'm being held captive by a game. Send help. Not really though. I'm happy. Promise. It's all fine. I don't. You need to be a bad body. I need to piss that goddamn.
Stereo achieved. Amazing. Okay. Let's join the official server. If Windows Mixed Reality wills it. Hello. Join. I was supposed to do something, but I mean, I've already clicked the button. Ah, yeah, touch. Fuck it, I'm used to it by now. Fuck. No. Okay. I give up, whatever. I'll dial. No, I did. Did I save it? Status? Discard 650 and stuff. 50. Smooth 2. No. Let's go with the generic. with zero smoothness, and then just be happy. That's what we're gonna fucking do. And then I am going to mute Discord monitor only, because these people are unsavory. They are very nice, very sweet people, but they say weird fucking things, which I'm not sure is within terms of service. And I sometimes fear for my YouTube account, but that is neither here nor there. I love them nonetheless. Let's see. I'm just gonna mute my mic and then lure myself in here and see if they don't notice. They haven't noticed my presence. Okay, my presence has still gone unnoticed. Excellent. I can proceed pretending like I'm not there.
Radio check.
Okay. I'm just gonna pretend this is fine. Oh. Oh shit, where's my... There we go. Okay, let's do some quality prep. The weird part is they've been very wholesome today. I'm like almost tempted to unmute. What the fuck? Okay. The comedic value here is palpable. I will unmute. Fuck it, my YouTube account might die today, but here we go.
GG drivers.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
I just always pick like in round one of those, I just pick GG2 to the track and just go past everyone on the straight. And they're like, what the fuck?
I'm just gonna sit here like a weirdo and listen.
Matt,
did you see that video I sent you about the
Oh,
NVIDIA
speaking of
bug patch
weirdos.
fix?
Oh no,
Hello.
I haven't yet. I'm
And the file, yes, use it.
Right. Okay.
I have managed to gain like fucking 30 FPS on pretty much everything now.
Wait. That might help me an awful lot then as well.
It will. I don't know why NVIDIA's disabled that.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Video's just stupid.
But then, yeah, it shows the bar as being an active option, but when you go into the NVIDIA profile thing that I sent you,
Aye.
it's off.
It just goes, oh, it's stupid.
So in that video, he shows you the 3 settings that you need to change, and
Okay,
you'll
sweet.
instantly gain like a 30 FPS.
Why is that guy
Sweet.
7,000 seconds behind me?
Well, it's not me. Oh, I'm so jealous that I can't race tomorrow. I did have a shot round here in the MX-5s earlier, and I had a big smile on my face.
Aye, it'll be great fun.
I just generally enjoy the MX-5s.
Yeah.
Don't like them.
We could do a fun race after if you want.
Just have to get someone else to stream. In fact, that might be a good opportunity to get fucking Jake streaming.
Aye, it might be.
Because I was
think he's
thinking
ready.
for the 6-hour thing, because you'd probably stream that because you don't like racing ACC.
Well, it's not that I don't like it, it's just that I can't do ACC and LMU. It's just,
Aye, well, it's
my
going to be
brain
me
just
the
goes,
same, yeah.
you know.
So I was going to get maybe Jake to help you out with that one.
That would be lovely, yeah. Cloudy might help me. I'm probably going to need a team.
Yes.
Because I don't think Jake could sit there for 6 hours. It wouldn't be fair to expect him to. You know, maybe it would be good to have a team of us that can swap in and out. And fuck, I need a pee break at some point, you know?
Aye, well, that's exactly it, man. Hell, I don't mind jumping in for the stints that I'm not driving.
That would probably be handy as well, actually, yeah.
They're an endurance race going on.
Yeah, we're going to be planning an ACC endurance race, yep.
Ew.
What'd you say, July 12th?
July
What's the
12th.
Yeah.
6 hours of
I'm
Monza.
gonna give up my my parading duties.
That is
You know,
busy
on
day.
that day.
I'd solo that for fun.
I might
Yeah, it's
even not go to the bonfires on the 11th night. You know.
Oh my god,
Just
look at
good
you.
for you.
Feeling okay.
I know. Imagine.
Would you do this for a wee Fenian like me?
I would die. Yeah.
As they would call me in Glasgow.
I probably would call you that over here as well. You know?
Aye, the public. I wouldn't mind because it doesn't bother me in the slightest because I think all that stuff's silly.
I hate the track limits.
It doesn't bother me either.
That's when you posted that thing, I just thought to myself, it's like, do I just post a clown?
2536.
What?
We just call you wankers down here.
Yeah, pretty much. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
That was the one downside of living in Glasgow for the year and a half I was at college was orange marches. Not because the marches got in our way, it was the 5 o'clock in the morning with the little bastards testing to see if their flutes are working.
I know. Wait, why did they do them over there?
It's just, I don't know, orange marches are like, Glasgow, man, it's only in Glasgow. You
Only
obviously
Glasgow?
Yeah,
Why?
you have, because it's still the most sectarian divided city in the fucking planet.
Ulster Scott or something?
Of course, you've got half of it's the Catholic, half of it's the Protestant side.
What is up with the shadows?
I know.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah,
it's like,
football teams are involved somehow as well. Like, what?
And they're all like, oh, aye, go back to the famine. It's like, none of yous are fucking Irish. What are you on about?
Here we go. This is where it starts getting dark.
They're just like, oh, God save the king. And that's like, the king doesn't give a fuck about you. And use a lot of army of a potato famine. So just stop. A lot of you watch the football, please.
Oh, jeez.
It's terrible. The amount of singing that goes on as well. It's like,
It's
grow up, boys.
stupid.
Baffles the brain.
Oh, it's so dumb.
This is why I don't do football, because I go to the motor racing and nobody's sitting there making chants.
Exactly.
Oh, Yuki, so no.
Well, they used to not, but then Max, they fucking do now.
He's aye.
Sixth
Well,
place.
what's the Dutch that started it, basically?
Yeah.
Amazing band called the Pit Stop Boys.
That's right, yeah.
I mean, you know, the Dutch, like, in 2018 they started it, like, at the tracks as well. They did it before, like, the bands got involved, then it became big.
Fucking Dutch. What are they even giving us?
Yeah, just cheese and clogs.
I still can't believe Boris Johnson plans to invade.
What was he going to achieve? A country that's going to flood in 100 years?
He can, because of the EU blocked COVID vaccines to the UK.
Oh yeah, I read about that.
So Boris Johnson
I
saying,
need to
"Oh, we're
fix
going to
those
invade.
shadows.
Why don't we invade to
This
get
is
our
very
COVID
annoying.
vaccines?" And then one of the civil servants went, "You do know the amount of international laws you're about to break would be enormous. Like, and we wouldn't have any allies either." It's like, bollocks. God damn it.
Yeah, maybe not the best idea in the world.
Yeah, and that's why I left the country, because of people like that.
Yeah.
I do remember hearing about that when I was abroad at the time. Like, what, the UK want to invade the Dutch for vaccines? Like, come on.
Oh, jeez.
It was funny though.
It was such a Boris Johnson thing to say.
It
He was
was.
such a meme of a prime minister. Jeez.
The only thing I remember about that guy was memes.
Yeah, I know, right?
And I'm not even British.
No.
Funniest memory I've got of that fucking
Okay,
idiot is
Gary.
when he
Got
dump
about
tackled
4
that poor
laps
kid at a game of rugby.
Oh my god. In Japan.
Absolutely floored him. The kid must have weighed about 20 kilos and would have been about 3'2", and this is like Boris Johnson, 140 kilos of 6'2" mass. Just plowed this child into the ground.
He's like a small planet.
Didn't he also do that in, like, a football game?
Oh yeah, he did the
He did soccer raid.
Soccer raid.
Soccer raid.
Such a
Just fucking, he just slid in and just fucking hit him.
Who was it? He just like
I don't remember who it was, but he just went into one and just hit him.
Then there was the tennis with Michael McIntyre and Richard Branson that he did. Where he bought an old whiff-waff racket. I don't play tennis with it.
Then he did the zip line thing where he got stuck halfway down.
Oh, that was hilarious.
He wasn't a very sporty man, was he?
No, he really wasn't.
I admired his ambition. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
He tried. He made a
Tried. Paid for effort.
Yeah.
I mean, at least he's not as controversial as the current German Chancellor.
I know the girl. What is going on in Germany?
He's or in a vote that they did, like, I don't know, like before I was born in the 90s, he voted against that it should be illegal to rape women while they're married.
What?
Yeah. And
Wait, sorry, say again. To make it legal?
remaining.
no, to make it not illegal to
Not illegal? You're
yeah.
kidding.
yeah.
Oh.
And everybody was like, yeah, well, that didn't happen.
Yeah,
He sounds like our kind of guy.
They just kind of he's also very, or not very, but kind of pro-Trump, but also anti-Trump. So no one knows what he's actually doing with Trump.
Is this AFD?
No, that's the extreme.
But CDU
That's
at this
very
point is basically as close to AFD as possible without actually voting for AFD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because everyone's like, oh, the Christian Democratic freaking party.
They're not fucking Christian.
It's like, they're just as bad.
They're not Christian.
I do love how Germany's entire parliament just died when Trump got voted in. Like it went under the radar because Trump had just been elected. But Germany's entire government dissolved the moment Trump was put in power. It's like they just gave up.
They gave up before waiting.
Yep.
I think it was on the
government
had been signed. Done the no confidence had been signed, I think, was just after. But it was not like that.
German government's been in decline since Merkel stepped down.
Yeah. Ever since then, everything's a shit.
I left Germany at the right time in 2022.
Oh, I can't really.
Everything started going downhill in Germany from then.
Maybe it's your fault.
Yellow flag. Yes, Paddy, it's your fault. You left the country.
I left it.
You were the glue holding it all together.
Oh shit! I didn't even realise. I'll be back.
You're gonna start World War III. You leaving is like the Franz Ferdinand assassination. That's exactly the same.
Paddy's the traitor.
Right, I just need to look out for Serbians from now on. Cool, got you.
Yeah. You have to look out for them anyway, to be fair.
Anyone called Vlad anywhere near me, that's it. My time's up. It's nice knowing you guys. Up and Vladed.
Just don't drive around in open top cars.
Ah, shit.
I mean, it wasn't even that. They just drove into a wrong road.
I'm going to knock Hitler in an open top.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm going to get assassinated at touring cars in my dad's BMW Z3.
Damn it. In a German car as well.
In a German car.
I don't actually remember what
That's British Racing Green. Actually, really nice.
You're just asking for it at this point.
British Racing Green Alpinook. That's an Alpino Z3.
That's
nice.
They're also kind of expensive in Germany.
I shall take some pictures of it when I'm getting picked up at the touring cars.
Lovely.
Basically, any car is expensive in Germany because German laws are stupid.
They are. You can't modify things in Germany.
You can't do shit.
Wait, you have no tuning culture, but you have
do, but the tuning culture is shit.
Dude, like, you get fucked across there. You need to have paperwork for everything that you have on
And
your
even
car
if
that
you
is
have
not.
paperwork, they can still fuck you over.
Yep, local laws. If the local police department say you're not allowed that, you're not allowed that.
You can't
Germany's not big enough to have local laws.
You can have a completely illegal car, but if the police says, yeah, no, that can't be right, they just impound it, send it to TÜV. TÜV says, yeah, it's legal, you drive it again, and then the next time you get stopped, it's gonna happen again. And you have to pay for all of that.
Yep.
Crikey.
That's why modifying your car is completely pointless. I stayed in the state of Steinfurt, and they were really strict on modified cars. Because
You guys lost the war.
because there's a strip of the Autobahn, the A1, that goes basically between Münster and Dortmund, is like the main route down to the Nürburgring.
Everywhere.
And there's a large point between Münster and Osnabrück that's unregulated Autobahn. So you can imagine all the
Oh my God.
there, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got pictures of us coming home from work doing like fucking almost 200k. In a Mariva.
What's that? In a Mariva? 130?
Not much. No. Well, no. We only managed to do 112 miles an hour once I converted it.
Box this lap, please carry. Right side tyres are cold. 1 litre remaining.
One serious.
Fastest I have been though was in an Audi RS6. And that was my partner's. We almost hit 300k in that thing. We were near off the 200 mile an hour barrier. That thing was a modified V8. But he kept it subtle. He was the one that told me about how the law works in Steinfurt for modified cars. And he had like all the trip computers in it and ECU tuning module inside a special. It's like he had the heads-up display thing, like the cool touchscreen thing, but then he had like a special menu that you could access through a button at the back that allowed him to like piss about with his ECU and stuff on the go. And then there was a cool button that was this exhaust note opener. And he's like,
That's illegal.
yeah, it's very illegal, and he knew about it. So he took me out one day, and this was my partner's brother's best mate. Big man, friendly as fuck though.
Yeah.
And he's like, right, we'll go out. You like cars? We'll take you out. So we get onto the autobahn, so we've turned off of Langerick heading towards Munster. We've got onto the autobahn, and he's clicked the button, he's opened, he's put the ECU, like, race mapping, engine map 1, it's like fucking race spec 4, and then he goes, the car sounds really quiet for a V8. He goes, yeah, he goes, that's because it's on city mode, listen to this, and he presses another button, and it's like, you can hear the hydraulics in the exhaust opening something.
Oh,
and it went from this really low, like, mumbly V8 to a fucking rocket. Puts his foot down.
Brilliant.
Oh, it's supercharged! Oh, it just sounded mental. Oh, mate, that was so fast, but so much fun. Yeah, never been faster than that in 4 wheels. Been faster on 2 wheels.
A bike would go for a clip like this here.
197 on the back of an R1.
Yes, I remember you telling me with this, I think.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's no fucking idea.
Is it your mate?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then almost killed us about 2 minutes later, a roundabout, when he dropped it from third to first and throttled it.
I can
Off the biggest wheelie ever, and I'm just sitting there going, I'm gonna die! This guy's like 3 times my size, he's gonna crush me! Good one, though. Good one.
I love your definition of fun.
At least I was gonna play.
Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, you would. The reason why you wear leathers is not to protect you, it's just to make sure you're in one bag whenever you hit something. You know,
I would have been a splatter. I was in a pair of fucking trackies, mate.
Oh no, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You would have been, scraped off several different walls.
I've been on the back of the bike, fucked up a tire.
Could someone tell me how much fuel we need for the race? Because according to my game, 45 litres will barely make 3 laps.
I would probably put in more than 1 litre. You know, I think it's 1 litre is how much I would use.
One litre will last for 7 seconds, according to my game.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Yeah, I'll let you know once I finish my testing here.
Yeah, what the hell have your crew gotten for your data, man? I mean, for 3 lap, is that what you were saying? Full tank is 3 lap.
So according to the little calculator thing in the setup menu, 45 litres will give me 3.1 laps.
Fuck off.
That's turned up in a top
mate,
fuel dragster.
on my counter, 3 lap, it's about 13% of the full tank.
Yeah. You're talking 15 litres a lap. That's more than a Veyron does at full speed.
That's a challenge.
What the hell is your pit crew smoking, dude?
They strapped the Eurofighter engine to the back.
Yeah, tell they're just like, hey, Matt, I've ran the calculations, dude, and
we hired Irish people. That's all I'm gonna say. Hired Irish team.
Is that because you think they moved the dot? It should have been 4.5, not 45.
God damn it! We can't use the decimal point properly. Absolutely.
We can count 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4.
Hey!
You didn't have that many.
If we had 4 potatoes, we'd be loving life.
Yeah. You'd actually be an economic superpower right now.
Well, they tried with that restaurant chain, Spuds or Us, but it didn't really work, did it? Actually, probably the best freaking restaurant chains I'd ever tried, and they disappeared in no time. Like, a baked potato on the go? Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Baked potatoes.
Apparently, you have a restaurant in Northern Ireland called Thai-tanic, as in like Thai food.
No, where?
You have to. Someone told me about it the other day.
I'm gonna have to look this up. No freaking way.
That's
I don't know if this is true or not, but yeah.
Oh my days.
That's amazing. Even if the food's shit, I'd give it 5 out of 5 just for the name.
Yeah.
You do know, guys, that boat didn't do very well. You have seen the film.
Hey, it was fine leaving our hands. You know, we built it perfectly fine. Yeah.
Don't do that. You'll just get the angry Thai lady coming from the kitchen going, there was plenty of room on that raft.
I love how America even celebrates a nation of that failed to get to their shores.
This was
just
when
a
you
question.
practice, you would have very annoyed a lot. You were annoyed a lot of
I
people.
mean, the German boats just sank British boats, so yeah.
What's your question, Miku?
I'm not sure what's happening with my Discord, but for some reason when there's like a lot of people talking, like for some reason one of them sounding alright, while the other's sounding quite
That's just
still dimmed down.
Oh.
Like I know, for instance, like Matt might be talking, then Mav like suddenly like a bit dimmed down. I don't know what's happening.
Oh.
Maybe.
You have a feature activated. There's like a feature in Discord somewhere which basically asks you, yeah, do you want to just listen to one person while they talk? And I think you have that activated.
There might be a feature on your headset. Someone said this recently, I think it was James, where whoever was close to him sounded loudest, and then whoever was on the other side of the track sounded really quiet, because his headset dipped. It was like a proximity thing. So that possible. I don't know if you have a feature like that on your headset.
I mean, I'm not sure if I have. Where can I find the option for like multiple people like priority talking?
Oh, now you're asking. No idea.
Settings, the cog, sound and audio, yeah. And then look for attenuation. And also in Windows has this feature as well where it does ducking, which you can turn off. Like if you right click the volume control and then like sound options or some shit. Or you can search sound. Yeah, if you search sound in the start menu and then you find the old control panel icon that's just a speaker. Then you find your sound card and then double click on whatever sound card you're listening to, and then it should be, where the fuck is it? Oh no, you don't even have to do that. You just click open sound and then go to communications, and then there is a whole section dedicated to ducking, which you can set to do nothing, and then no problem.
That would be.
I shall resume lurking in the shadows.
Yes.
We have been years.
So
we have been geared. Yep. Now I just have the image
Tech
of gear
support
just
out.
absorbing into the bush.
It's like the Watcher from Marvel Universe.
yeah.
I'm not creepy at all.
No, not.
I do maintain you sound like you're going to call a full course yellow in 10 seconds. You just sound like the exact same guy whenever you speak.
This is my in-character sock voice, just so you know.
Why was I just about to turn and say every time I hear you talk like that, I see the sock?
It is very much intentional. I sound quite differently if I speak normally, but not much. But I do kind of, I make myself sound a little bit more nasal just because fun and emphasize everything. It's mostly for fun.
I think this is why I'm a fan of Toto. He's a guy.
Yeah.
He is indeed a guy. He's a male.
Yes.
Have you ever seen him on Gear stream though?
No.
No, I
will have to check that out.
You're missing out on Toto.
I am sorry, but my name is Igogo, and I just want to win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do think that for our stream that requires extra effort.
So I'm gonna run in these
So fucking
tires. Considering that it is
again.
yeah,
the practice session is not the same.
Bits here today.
It's on the practice server.
Thunderstorm.
We were promised 4 Celsius of deviation,
Now
but
it's
no.
back to like 20 degrees at 8 o'clock.
There's
at night,
11.
Oh my days.
That's the default.
Too
God
hot.
damn it.
That is warm.
Like warmest day is gonna be Sunday. No. Oh, next week on Tuesday it's gonna be 37 degrees. I'm dying.
Shit. I
And
forgot
those
to do
temperatures
that.
might be
Oh,
done.
well. It's fine.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean, I was on holiday just a few weeks ago when I was in Prague for a few weeks, and I mean the temperatures were like I think 30s, and even that was a bit too much.
Yeah, it's full-blown note from me, thank you. I'm far too geologically placed on the northern side of things for heat like that. That I have survived proper European summers, so never again, thank you. I've felt what you guys feel.
I also just like fucking, I don't know, every time it gets hot, then the next day there's some thunderstorm, then it gets hot again, thunderstorm.
I used to miss those nights though.
It doesn't get cold!
Well, yeah, I noticed that living in Munster, because I was that far from the coast, so there'd be no breeze. You'd have a day where it's like 39 degrees average.
Next day thunderstorm.
Next day, gorgeous thunderstorm, and then it'd be so muggy afterwards. It didn't clear the air, it was just super muggy, and then the heat came back. Repeat this for like 3 fucking weeks.
Oh, repeat this for the entire summer, basically.
I think the worst summer we had was the summer of 2022, because we peaked at 43 degrees that year.
Okay, that
P6.
a little bit mixed, I think.
That was a horrible summer. I remember coming out of work and then just hitting that wall of heat at like 2:30 in the afternoon when I finished, like, oh my god, I have to cycle like 4k home in this.
God, that ain't good.
No, because on the way home I noticed there was a road frickin' diversion, so I had to do an extra 4k on top of my normal route to get all the way around the roadblock to get home.
Oh my god.
I got home and just about died. I was so glad I was off for 2 days. Pretty sure I had some kind of dead stroke, heat stroke, cycling stroke, mental stroke, one of the two.
You were on a bike the entire way?
Yeah, cycled the whole way.
In 43-degree temperature?
Yes, I had no choice. My partner was working, so she couldn't pick me up.
My god, well, in that case, I gotta give kudos to the fact that you managed to survive that.
You know what? You know, I will not lie to you, Miku. What got me home that day was knowing that there was an ice-cold frickin' 12-pack of Arsteiner in my goddamn fridge. Every single pedal stroke of my legs, all I could hear is, "We're waiting! We're waiting!" That taste just sat on my lips for that entire journey, dude. 45 horrendous minutes of trying to get home.
Oh god.
My bike on the balcony, collapsed on the couch, crawled my arse off to the fridge after 5 minutes of not dying. And I don't think I've clutched a beer for so long before opening it.
That's your fastest
I
lap.
felt good.
I can just imagine you sitting there going, oh, yes, my babies, I've got you.
Dude, it was the only way I was making that. As soon as I got off the work track, basically up on where the main road was that went into the Munster from my end of town, I get there, it's just like road diversion. The guy's just like, I can't even let you down the cycle path. Like, oh man, can I park in 9? Ah, fuck off, man. He's just pointed down the road and I'm like, that's like another 4 and a bit fucking Ks, because I need to go all the way out to the fucking village of Ostwald and then come back in and I didn't have a choice. Did not have a choice.
At least you don't live anywhere near Cologne. The fucking roads are always closed.
I want to come on.
Yeah, but it's always a road closed. Like, I can't get out of where I live to my school. I can't get there. I have to drive like a fucking... I can get there, but it's just fucking annoying because I've like... Normally it's a 20-minute drive, now it's a 30-minute drive.
Oh, Munster wasn't much fucking better. They basically every 4 weeks moved the next street along.
Yeah, similar,
It's like-
yeah. They opened one of the main roads now, and it's like for, I don't know, I think the end of summer it's going to be closed.
It was like the 3 months that they started work on the outside of the Bahnhof. Like, come on, guys. Really? I do miss that place.
The easiest way to the city for me is also going to be closed on the because they have like they're putting up a new bridge
That's your
because
best
the
in
old
the
one
session.
was
You're
broken because they didn't do shit for that bridge.
you should just get one bus in the middle of town from where I was. It was quite useful.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the bus connection here are okay, but they're always delayed. 2 hours, I feel.
I live in Scotland. The German buses were absolutely amazing compared to what we have here. The only thing I hated about Germany was the goddamn Deutsche Bahn.
Oh yeah.
I thought trains here were unreliable, but Germany, kudos guys, you fucked up that one well.
They're shit,
They're horrendous.
I mean, when it comes to the buses, here where I live in Waterford, they're not any better. Whereas compared to Prague, they're bad. Sure, maybe a minor delay, but they're bad. Whereas here in Waterford, they're like, you know. I mean, I really don't know how to describe it, like sleeping or something.
I mean,
Because half the time they don't even come.
It's as bad here, me. I was sat there waiting for the first bus in the morning, like the 5:30 in the morning to get to work, and it's late. I'm the first stop after the depot. Like, how? How are you late?
Yeah. Okay.
On your first run of the day, I'm your first passenger, and you're late.
There's traffic.
Just traffic. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, just traffic. That's always their excuse. It's traffic.
Yes.
How many bus lines run where you live?
About 8.
8?
Yeah.
I've only have about 5 here in Waterford.
I'm like right in the central point of where I live in the country. We're like splitting off to different places, so there's like so many services that go past here.
Well, I'm in the suburbs, so I only have 1 line coming past me.
I literally live between two towns, so
I have 6 lines normally. One of them goes to one. I don't know what I wanted, but
I went to Bond.
It's gone.
The only thing.
Paddy, what time is it there? Sorry.
You've got 5 minutes till briefing.
5 till briefing, right. Can you let me know at 49, because I need to do a fuel test.
20 minutes remaining, you've got 20 minutes left.
The only thing Bonn is known for is that it used to be the capital. Like, that's it. It used to be, not Berlin. It used to be. It was that because Berlin wasn't available.
Yeah, never went. Never went to Bonn. Did Dortmund, Unna, Hamm, Cologne, Nuremberg. A lot of places down that way.
Well, you were not much places in Germany than me.
And then pretty much travelled the whole Harz region.
In October, I'm going to Dortmund for Sim Racing Expo.
Oh yeah, I need to go there.
But
Great trip.
like, give me tourists.
Oh no.
What touristy places can I go to?
Signali Gulabank.
Yeah, basically that, or anything in the city centre is kind of where you want to be.
Okay.
That's major German cities. That's where you want to be. Is the city centre for pretty much everywhere. There's nothing on the outskirts as such history-wise, because we kind of leveled everything, so it's like a rebuild process.
Yeah.
You know that happens.
Away from me. There was a
It's like Münster. 95% of the buildings are brand new because you know we leveled 95% of the city.
Well, that's impressive. I basically 100% of the buildings are new because Cologne was flat.
Yeah.
The only thing that was standing was this cathedral and maybe like half a house in the city.
Yep, same with
And the
Münster.
outskirts.
Münster, the cathedral survived.
Yeah, because the Allies agreed, we're not bombing the cathedrals.
Yep, so where did the Nazis hide all their shit? The cathedrals. Smart guys.
They did damage the Cologne cathedral. They broke like a massive window. Now it's one of the best, or like most beautiful windows in there.
It's gorgeous. And the Cologne Cathedral, absolutely stunning. Stunning city. A lot of the cities are stunning. I like the smaller towns as well, like Langerik, where I lived for a year.
There's like
Very nice.
called the Domfenster. It's like in the south of the cathedral. That window was bombed out, and they just made it like made it new with like just mosaics and shit. It looks really good, especially when the lights are red. It's red. Makes the entire
Okay.
flow like
E5.
The cage skeletons of Münster Cathedral survived. They're still there.
in Cologne there's also like in the Cologne Cathedral there's also
You've got hanging skeletons as well.
well they're not hanging, they're in a fucking golden box.
See, that's the difference between you guys in Münster. You've got classic
All right, Gary,
golden
you've got
boxes.
half
In
your
Münster,
fuel
they're
left.
just in fucking steel cages or iron cages, hanging for everybody to see. It's like I sent a picture of my mum the first time that we went into Münster city centre after we moved there. I took a picture. Mom's like, "Oh, that's some nice decoration." And I goes, yeah, they're like 400-500-year-old skeletons." She's like, "They're props, right?" Like, "No, they're 400-500-year-old skeletons hanging in there. Like, they're people."
They're
What?
ancient skeletons.
Yeah, she's like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Yeah, they survived.
It's like
They survived the war."
Well, they didn't really survive, did they?
Physically. We've seen some shit out there.
I mean, they only open it a couple times a year, and then the city just gets flooded with like just people who just want to go through there, like with nuns from all over the world.
Yeah. No, I went and visited all
You
the
can
things.
actually see the skulls. I just realized that when it's open,
Yeah.
only, you can only see the skulls, so not the entire body.
There was something like that at the SS museum that we visited in Cologne. That was quite dark. That was a dark museum. But of course, naturally, I wanted to go see that.
That's your quickest lap in this session, B6.
Anyway, it's 49 minutes past. You guys are gonna have to go into a briefing, and I'm gonna go
Yes.
straight from Mom's box.
Lovely, no worries. We will be on in just a moment.
Oh, there's
Right.
also what's qualifying on the Twitch stream.
Right, guys, have fun. And I'll
have a
catch
great
you for the
time.
race. Yes. Try not all die into turn one, please. Well, five.
I'm gonna die and see one.
I mean, as long as you watch the curb, you're fine.
as long as my firmware update doesn't come on, it's fine.
Yeah.
Well,
Don't do
let's see
firmware
what happens.
updates.
Exactly. No
Of
firmware
that,
updates.
or you don't hit the curb.
Yeah.
Well, my cursing's been strong the last few weeks, so you better watch out.
Yeah.
See you all soon.
See you soon. Right. And with that then, so if everyone could please finish off the lap they are on and return to the pits, and I will send a message in just a moment reflecting that. Off the old racing boats. Got everyone here anyway. Ah, yes, they're all absolutely spot on. Superb. Copy that. Alright, thanks very much everyone for joining us here for round 9. We really are getting it down to the end of this championship. Hope you have all enjoyed the racing so far, and we get to enjoy another great race here tonight. So we are here for the Hockenheim Ring. What a beautiful circuit. Well, I'm pretty sure I say that every single week because all circuits are beautiful, aren't they? So we will be getting underway for qualifying in server's a little behind, so in 13 minutes time. So we will get stuck in then to 10 minutes of qualifying. Please make sure to be aware of other cars around you. Make sure you're not blocking anyone whenever you're coming out of the pits and starting your hot laps, or if you're on a slow lap as well. If you're starting a hot lap, make sure you leave enough space to the car in front so that you don't get blocked, because the car in front will be allowed to finish their hot lap if they are on a valid lap. Then we'll be going to a 45-minute race. So today it is going to be a long race.
What?
Please make sure, be careful into turn 1. As always, you cannot win the race, you can't certainly lose it. It is very quick turn in there. But remember, on that
I've
one,
been looking at the wrong
everyone will be
thing.
going a little bit slowly and probably be braking an awful lot more than you
No,
would
I haven't.
expect, because everyone's going to be going side by side. And then down to turn 2 is going to be a little tricky too, and all the way down into the hairpin is probably going to be a little bit tricky as well. Please remember, be careful and be respectful of each other, and we can have a good race today. It's a good long race, so there is no reason to be impatient, because we'll have a good amount of time to be able to get out there and enjoy some racing with each other. With that out of the way, anything particular to watch out for? Well, yellow flags. If you do see yellow flag, or if you see a car clearly spinning on track as well, make sure you take a little bit of time to back off, lift the throttle a little, just to make sure that you get through safely. What we don't want to see is you plowing full speed into an incident and making it worse. Alright, so please make sure to take care in those kind of situations. If you are shown the blue flag, make sure you're getting out of the way nice and quick as well. Remember, the blue flag rules here for Tatis are that if you're being lapped, you must get out of the way safely and as little impeding to the faster car as possible, please. Alright. So that's that. The pit lane speed limit will be in force here today, so please make sure you test that out in qualifying. It won't do anything for you in qualifying. It'll come up having said that there is a penalty, but it won't actually give you anything. But if in the race you do speed over 80 kilometers per hour, it says 60, but the pit lane speed limit is 80. If you do speed over that, then a penalty will be applied after the race. Anything else? Season 15. So season 15 has been released. If you would like to sign up for the Sim Grid, make sure you get on there.
Gary, 10 minutes to go.
Get
That's
signed
10
up.
minutes left.
Next calendar is looking absolute fire. Some great tracks on there, like Buenos Aires and Sepang as well. So there's some great options on there. Make sure you do get signed up. If you want to be involved in interviews after the race as well, hang around here or come back here. That's pretty much it. Any questions?
It's not really a question, more a statement. So obviously I've had my wheel issues. If the wheel issues return,
Yes.
I will, if it's drivable, I will stick to the racing line to remain predictable.
Yeah.
If it is undrivable, I will just return to garage. But it's just so everything knows.
That's fair. Thanks. Yeah, so guys, just be aware if you're near to Matt on track, he is suffering from some wheel problems. We did some testing earlier on and it worked okay. But just bear in mind, it's probably a good idea to give Matt an extra inch of space. If you could please today, just in case. But if it's looking like he's racing okay, then you're probably okay to keep racing. But just be aware. Thank you, Matt. That's a very good point. So, any other questions?
I've got one.
Yes, go ahead, Marcel.
Just in regards to the pit lane speeding, how
Yes.
heavy is the penalty going to be?
Well, it depends on how much you speed by. If it is from 80 to 100 kilometers per hour that you cross that line, it'll be 5 seconds. Anything over 100 and it will be a drive-through. So it just depends. As long as you're making a reasonable attempt to brake for the line, then it'll probably be the smaller 5-second penalty. Okay. The speed limit line, you'll see it on the track. It's right beside, there's a 60 speed limit sign beside the track as you enter the pits. Well, it's quite far into the pit lane. That is where the line is. Okay. Any other questions? It says 60, but the actual speed limit is 80. All right. Because I think it is in real life 60, but all speed limits in Assetto Corsa are set to 80. So. Okay, if there's nothing else, feel free to head on out for some more practice. Good luck today. Let's have some good fun, and yeah, let's make this a good round. See you next time.
Have a good race, people.
Should be a race director.
You should be, yeah.
That was very. That was a very English. But I always think George Russell sounds like a race director.
Yeah.
When he's on the radio, just from like all my karting stuff, he sounds exactly like all the race directors we have.
Does he? Yeah.
And I'm like, brilliant. You're not meant to be driving the car.
George, you're supposed to be off to the side, you know, in a box somewhere.
Yeah. In karting, they just go in the middle of the track. Pretty cool. Yeah.
I'm shit at driving IRL.
Oh. Sorry, that's too patronizing.
It's my fault.
Oh, you're so bad at driving. Oh.
No, I get motion sick.
Oh, really? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, feel bad now, Matt. Yeah.
No, just I get motion sick too, so I don't care. I'll pick on my own time.
I don't care.
I don't get motion sick. I actually throw up after I do shit.
Right.
I've only thrown up on boats. I've not thrown up in a car before.
I don't throw up in the cart, but I throw up afterwards. Like,
oh, okay.
It's not if I throw up, it's when I throw up afterwards.
When?
Yeah. Imagine throwing
I don't
in
know
a
why it is,
go-kart,
but it's
like in the helmet.
Right?
Oh, it just like seeps down, like out the bottom. Like a marshal just reports, I think that guy is being turned into an alien.
Well, I
remember-
remember you just drove like rental car. I don't have a car.
Do you remember? I think it was Mark Webber.
Yeah, he drove.
Yeah, Japan.
Yeah, he was in the middle of a race.
He was sick.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, and he was on the radio going, "Yeah, guys, I don't feel very."
Yeah,
Okay,
Gary.
5 minutes to
No,
go.
I think it was a recent one with Logan Sargent at Qatar, I think.
Was Luke? Did Logan? Yeah, Logan, I think as well. I think you're right. Yeah, but because I'm old, I was there for the Mark Webber one.
I don't think Logan.
Yeah, well, I actually do think there was a recent one with
There
Logan
was one
Sargent.
race in Qatar
Yeah,
where
he wasn't sick.
That
but
wasn't.
He was just ill.
Didn't Science
Yeah, he's-
throw up in his car or someone? I think someone actually threw up in his helmet and continued the race. I don't remember who though.
Probably Alonso.
No, Alonso didn't.
Yeah.
It was one of the younger
and
guys.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't Webber because Webber retired, I think, because of that, didn't
He
he?
was FIA told him to retire.
No, it wasn't in the
In
Qatar
FIA.
race, like 2021.
Oh, was it Qatar? Oh,
Yeah,
right,
in Qatar,
okay.
one guy just continued. I don't remember who though. He threw up
was
and
fine.
but just continued the entire race basically.
Right? Jeez.
Motorsport can be dangerous.
Yeah.
I mean, no, Lance just went in and out of consciousness on the straight. I think that was it.
Yes, but wasn't
That's why
that,
I keep going off.
wasn't that heat stroke?
Yeah, it was heat stroke. He
Yeah.
on the straights. He was so hot that he just passed out.
Yeah.
And then he had to
jeez.
he opened his helmet right as the braking. Or every time, for a couple of minutes before the braking, he was back at it and just continued
That
driving.
must be like such an insane. Like your brain won't like memorize that you've gone down a straight.
Yeah.
So you'll just regain consciousness.
And then you're like,
every
"Oh fuck, I need to
corner.
brake."
Yeah.
That must be so weird because like, you'll only remember like half the lap.
I would have just straight up said, "Fuck you guys, I'm not doing this anymore.
Yeah, I'm out.
I'm out. I don't care about championship points. I'd rather live."
Money out. Yep, exactly.
How did you get a fuel for me?
Well, the thing is that it's basically 45 litres is basically going to be just not enough to finish, depending on whether you fuel save or not. So whenever I was doing quality fuel runs there, it was about 23 laps, and the race is going to be about 26, 27.
Okay. Yeah.
So
it's not
easy.
3 laps. I'm not having to do like an 8 stop.
Yeah,
8 stop strategy.
Yeah, you're not going to have to do. Well, you might, when you're top fuel dragster. But no, it's not going to be any 8 stop. You know what? I would probably just go safe. For you, I'd just do like 25 and 25 or something like that. Just start with 25 and then, unless during the race your fuel then comes back again, and then you could just overcut a little. But if you do 25 liters and then 25 liters, at least that should be safe for you.
Yeah, I mean, you do know, just before we go, I'll have some radical idea about what I want to do.
Oh, yeah.
That's how my strategies work. I have a planned strategy for the whole of practice, and then 30 seconds before the race starts, I what a brilliant idea!
Yeah, let's change strategy seconds before the race. Yeah, great.
Yeah.
That's basically me every time when I LMU.
Yeah.
I'm like, what am I doing today for strategy? Should I try a 0 stop? Yeah, let's try a 0 stop.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
No, we can't do 0 stop. Yeah, let's pit now.
Yeah.
On a random lap, just like, well, that feels like a good moment to pit. Vibes are good.
Vibes are good.
Vibes are good. I'm gonna abandon BC.
And then just
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Then I just pit and I lose like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
The overfuel
Yeah,
way too much.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But I'd rather overfuel than underfuel.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I did that in a GT3 fixed race as well. I underfueled the car. I had to save fuel and then I lost the position.
Yeah.
And I didn't even have to save fuel.
Oh, come on.
I was like, I'm not gonna make it.
Yeah.
Then, for some reason, it was a lap shorter than I thought it was gonna be.
Oh, right.
And then I was like, fuck, I didn't need to fuel save, so I could have gotten P1.
Oh, no way. That's brutal. But it happens.
Yeah. I mean, at least I didn't get taken out in that race.
Yeah.
There's a Spanish guy that decided to kill me.
Wonder if there's gonna be any in here on this one.
Oh yeah, this is in track, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, stay out, no, stay out. Well, still fucking I can't do a kick, I can't do a finish, I accept. The only thing I can recreate is not finishing on podium. Or finishing in the barrier where Hildenberg finished. Or he almost got his podium on his track. Or he just slid down the track on the fucking drag strip. Whatever fucking sticky stuff they put on there.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it gets really slippy in the
Just
wet.
dawned on me.
I
I
remember that
have
race,
no
yeah.
idea where the bolts,
slipping
the
and sliding
pit entry
everywhere.
is.
Yeah, but it was mostly just like on that runoff area, and no one could save it. Oh,
Okay.
That's right, yeah, because the car just glided. Just could not get grip.
It was like soap, basically.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
So
Whereas I bet whenever it's dry, it feels so sticky, and it's probably really tempting to go out there,
Yeah, but then you just get track limits.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Because they know that's sticky.
Yeah. So it would be a benefit, yep. You'd probably be able to carry so much speed.
Yeah, but the curb is also so high there, so you would have one car.
But
you would rip off the underground.
Of course.
But with any
exactly.
other car, that's a massive advantage, basically.
Yeah.
Like in
I assume
GT3,
it's intentionally high for that exact reason.
it's intentionally high because it's a drag strip.
Yeah.
The cars need to
Alright,
hook up
so-
and go. It is straight.
I'm gonna go into the full-on darkness. Good luck, fellas.
No problem. You enjoy the darkness.
Fuck yeah.
We will see you back in the light. Yeah.
Don't.
Okie dokie. So then I'm gonna mute Brian because I am not going to be disturbed at all this race. It's just gonna be me and you, Jim. It's just gonna be me and you.
Radio check. That's the end of the session. P5.
Copy that, Jim. Copy that. we have a target. It's gonna be interesting. I've been prepping for like 2 sprints, 20 minutes each. But I know the hards can just keep on trucking. Allegedly. So I'm just gonna gamble on a stop with refuel. Maybe I'll slap on some softs or mediums if I can last long enough, because they do seem to be... oh dear. Ping is just settling. Okay, so we can minimize this, and then I can go text mode at least. So if I get bored, I can have a little peek at what's been said. But I will mainly be going into focus mode. What the shit is these pings? They cannot be real. No, they are dropping, but there is a fair amount. No, everybody's ping is dropping, including mine. There we go. Now they're settling. Okay, so let's get back out on track and just check the hards. Or yeah, medium grip, 29 laps. They should last. So switch back to softs. Verify fuel, 6 liters, 3 laps. Let's go.
Pit exit's clear. Stay behind the white line. Okay, Gary, we've got 8 minutes to do the business.
And if I botch a lap, I should definitely try to figure out where the pit entry is. Because I literally don't know. But that's okay. That's how we do. Also, do a little reset. Okay, be on the lookout for pit entry. There it is. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, so the pit entry is there and it's not too long. It's probably that box there is the line.
P5.
That is a super wide entry.
Yellow flag. Sixth place. That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes.
Still up in Sector 1. Bad start to Sector 2 though.
Your left side tyres are hot. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
I think this is still worth it.
That's your quickest lap in this session, P5.
Yep. And 0.2 fuel, so fuel. What? Really? Okay, so there are 25 still on the rear. Okay, so tires -1, -1, and then I have how much left? 2 minutes, so I can do 2 laps. I think 2 laps.
The pit exit looks
Yeah.
clear. That's 2 minutes left, 2 minutes. Left rear tyre looks a little hot. Yellow flag, caution. 46. Yellow flag. Your left side tyres are running hot.
Fuck, that's way too early. Gotta make something spectacular out of this now in order for it to stick. Ah,
8th place.
am I able to make it? Around the tractors to see the pit entry? Nope. God damn it. I have no idea what the pit entry is like. Fuck. How did I miss that?
That's the end of the session. P8.
I mean, I could go into free cam mode. Anyway, it is what it is. The rears are a little bit extra hot on the softer tires. And my change... pressures went up, pressures went down. Temps went up, pressures went down. Yes. I'm not gonna mess about with it. I'm just gonna go with it. I have a setup. And I have a vague notion about fuel consumption. And I don't believe what that app was telling me. So I'm gonna start full tank and then I'm gonna eyeball it. So there we go. Load setup. Check everything okay. Start on hards. Pressures were good under the test, yes. Yep, as good as they're gonna be. Close down Motec.
The leader, Mika, is pitting. 46 minutes. Okay, Gary, get ready.
Okay, so full, and just gonna load the setup again just to be sure, because AC things. Starting on hards, fuel, full tank. Yep. And then strategy 1, no tire change, same pressures. 1916, just for verification here. Those are equal, slicks hard versus medium slicks. Yeah, this is probably gonna be fine. No problem here, none whatsoever. Didn't get caught off guard by the race strat at all, also. Yes, 2637, so it's actually hotter now. Shit. Still 44 seconds to go. Disappointing I didn't get into the 40s. But it could be worse. Drive. Okay, here we go.
Go.
Oh, it bogged down. God damn it.
Car left. Clear left. Left side. Clear left. Car left. Clear left. Alright, Gary, decent start. We can build something from here. On your left. Clear left. Right side. Clear right. Car right. Still there. Clear right. Yellow flag, watch out. Seventh position. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Luckily, the suspension is happily dealing with the bumps.
The gap in front is now 1.4.
I'm not gonna waste my tires on this.
Yellow flag, caution, P7. lap time was 1:43.4. That's your quickest lap. Okay, Gary, your refuel window will open on lap 4. It'll close on lap 23.
Thinking they're going half and half or something.
Yellow flag.
But I mean, that's fine. I'll stay here and slip. That's okay. My big fat tank. My big booty.
Car left. Clear left. The driver in front of us is Mikhail. Yellow flag. That's a new fastest lap for Mika, 1:40.3. On your right. Right side's clear. P5.
Matt is still there.
Alright Gary, pit window is open. The gap to Raya behind is increasing. It's now 1.2.
-5.
That was 1:42.9. Yellow flag. Sector 3 is 6.2 seconds off the pace. The car in front of us is Mika.
No shit, fuck.
Car right. Clear right. Car right. Right side's clear. Car right. Clear right.
Yeah, let's not take so late braking points. No point, I'm still quicker.
Yellow flag. left. Clear left.
Oh, fuck.
On your right. Right side's clear. Car right.
Ah, misjudged the signs. Fuck.
Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
God damn it. I'm gonna be stuck behind this controller, dude. For...
Okay, Gary, the next car is Meister, on your right. Still there. Clear right. Car right. Clear right. Yellow flag. Left side. Clear left.
God damn it. Fucking assists.
Car ahead is Raya. P7. Well, that was a 143.3. Yellow flag, watch out. Okay, Gary, you're reeling 6th place. The gap is now 0.7. behind is now 3.3 seconds. That's your fastest lap today. Lap times are pretty consistent. Just done a 143.0 P7. You're reeling B6 in. The gap is 0.4. Yellow flag. Left side. Clear left. Your lap time was at 142.6. Good lap. That's your quickest today. P6. Okay, Gary, ignore that fucker in the mirror. Stick to your line. Nail those exits. That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel. Yellow flag. The next car is Meister. Your last lap time was a 1:42.5. That's your best lap in the session. P5. The gap behind is now 1.2 seconds. Alright Gary, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. Half distance, should be about 9 laps of fuel left. That lap time was 1:42.5. That's good consistency, keep it up.
Guy behind is fucking cheating, man. He's spending the track limits.
The car in front of us is now Mac. That's 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes. That's your best lap in this session, P4. Car left. Still there. Clear left. Car right. Right side's clear. On your left. Clear left. On your right. Clear right. Car right. Clear right. That lap was a 143.0.
Look at that shit. The things he's able to do with the fucking controller is just unreal. I would spin straight off track if I did that.
Stick to the plan. Don't be intimidated here.
It's fine, Jim. Just ranting. Liters left. Shit. It's gonna come flying up my inside now.
Car left. Still there. Clear left. Car right. Hold your line. Clear right. "15 minutes remaining, 15 minutes to go." Okay, Gary, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes. Car right, clear right. Left side, clear left, on your right. Right side's clear. Right side. Right side's clear. Car left. Yellow flag. Clear left.
I just fucking knew it. I could feel it. What a fucking bullshit sand. No.
Okay, Gary, the next car is Raya. You've got about 4 laps of fuel left. Car left. He's still there. Hold your line. He's still there. Clear on your right. He's still there. Clear right. The leader, Mika, is pitting. Got about left side. Clear left. Car right. Still there. Clear right.
Come on, boys, fight.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Yellow flag, watch out.
Guy behind is not lifting.
The gap
that's
to
for sure.
P4 behind is increasing. It's now 0.2. Only 2 more laps of fuel. That lap was at 142.6. The car in front is Mac.
Okay, I have to pit next lap. And maybe I should pit this lap.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Okay, Gary.
Oh,
Expect left,
what the
clear
fuck?
left.
Why is my pit limiter not on? Whatever. Oh my god. I'm gonna gotta stop and go for this. Fuck. Because the 70, 60. I have no idea. Pit limiter
Pit exit's
was.
clear.
Okay, so now it was working. Fuck. Did I get a penalty? I don't know. It said 60 on the sign, but it's 80, for fuck's sakes. Okay, so then at least no penalty. That's good. Ah, bullshit.
Cold tyres all round.
I've got plenty fuel.
The
Way
gap
too
to
much.
P7 ahead is now 4.3 seconds.
It can be that these guys haven't pitted. That they are about to do so now. If I'm lucky, that is the case. If not, fuck.
Five minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Very much.
P8.
That's
Car right. Clear right.
That is so unnecessary. Fuck. Still on the same hearts. It's gotta be.
behind is now
Just
1.0.
keep running.
Your tyre temps are all fine. Seventh position.
Got enough for 5 laps with 2 to go, 3 to go. That last lap was a 142.0. That's your best lap in this session. No.
Car left, clear left. Yellow flag.
Oh, fucking dirty air, man. Ah, I didn't factor in the dirty air. Shit.
One more lap to go. P8.
Ah, that is so annoying. What happened to Mav? No way he went into pits. Is that why his line was so fucking weird?
The gap to prior. Ahead is now 8.4 seconds.
All I can do is send it. Hope Matt fucks up. Is it over?
Yellow flag, P7. There's the finish. Good drive.
That's bullshit. That's so fucking bullshit. Why, Mav? Why? Oh well, it was a good race. A lot of hard-fought battles. Disappointing end, considering I got fucked by dirty air that made no sense from a guy that was pitting. Oh. But that was a hacking good race. It is fucking frustrating when things like that happens, but I mean, there is no controlling it. It is racing. I should have predicted the dirty air, but I didn't comprehend the line. I was like, what is he doing? And then it was too late, and I was sliding, and I lost the position. Oh well, such goes it. So, I'm just gonna wait out this thing and then sure I can save. And then I'm gonna do some pity laps in the fucking Bimmer. Just to clear the soul. Ah, it doesn't go next, does it? No. Okay, so hopefully it'll save. Because I want to see what the shit happened. I just remember things going by very quickly and then I was sideways. I thought we were fighting, like legit thought we were fighting. But that is the way it goes. Let's see. Autosave. It says 6, but shows nothing. Oh. Okay, so there's something. What the fuck is it loading now? Let's see. I can go rescue it manually. Is it maybe the replay from the race? No. This is the previous race. Oh god. The Honeypot Assetto Corsa Replay. Is there a... Huh? Date modified. Oh, there we go. Temp. Hockenheim ring. There we go. X. Yeah, the quality was nothing special. What's other clips? ACU United. I don't even remember making clips. I don't even know how. But that's okay. Hockenheim. Oh, one time I was like, is it for 100 or is it 50? It turns out it's 100. At least when you're on the inside to T2. God damn, I remember just like, oh no, please see me, and then, yep, nobody died. And it was great. Everyone was happy. Banana. I must have been annoying as shit in the beginning. There I am, happy little banana. Doing banana things. I'm just like, no, Matt, I remember what you did to me last race, you're not doing it again. And of course... What the fuck is going on ahead? Samuel, oh. Samuel is on the attack, yes. I go wide. And they are spooked. Didn't I have a... There we go. We have a leaderboard here. Okay, so this guy's out of contention. So, who is... Where is Banana? There's Banana. Okay, so we are watching Matt. And there goes Samuel. But what happened up to that point? I want to see the battle between them. What? Oh yeah, that's just heat that builds up in the tire. I'm like, nope. Have the outside. I'm gonna just whoop, put myself on the wide line and give you plenty of space and bye. Samuel sends himself out onto the bumps and bye. Oh, that is so close. How did he not die? What the fuck? Had that been me, I swear to God, that would have resulted in contact. That is just no fucking way. That wouldn't have just giga killed me. Lucky. Oh, what was that? Oh, Sartini? Nope, he's still ahead. But I mean, there is a chance that Mr. Person here just giga abuse track cuts. Because I do not comprehend how the fuck he caught me as quickly as he did in some of the situations. How? What? What the fuck was I doing? Okay, I went wide. I probably went onto the curb. Yeah. It was just a slow entry on my end. No, no, no. Naughty, naughty. I don't get it. I'm 227 there. Or 226 at least. And he wasn't even 220? And still he's catching? What? Right, so essentially the speedometer that they're using against me in the previous thing cannot be trusted. Obviously. Or not against me, but to rebut my argument, I guess, is more fair to say. Show me how you did it. There we go. Nope, still on track. Yeah, it's not even 218. I've completely missed out on everything. I remember this. I remember this. I will have to basically put it on fast forward and check things at some point. Not now, but just want to see how badly I screwed up. I keep going wide, that's one thing. Okay, so here's that battle. Who is this? This is Master. He was quick. Crazy, but quick. Ah yes, I fucked up here. I went super wide. But I did a rejoin. I was fully ahead the entire time and I didn't challenge. I went wide. Leaving plenty of space, setting up the exit. Now I defend. Keeping my line, outbraking myself majestically. Saying hello, hello, how do you do? I am car, I have rights. Vaguely. Just fuck no, Matt, I know you. There is no way. And then I drift wide, come back across a little, put it on the curb. Yeah, and then I'm behind. But that was a little bit cheeky. Did I boost him? Yes, I did. I thought I pulled it out in time, but apparently I boosted him. God damn it. So I could have made a pass here. I gave him a boost. And then here I come, and I fail at setting up the entry, outbrake myself. And this is where the circus begins. Matt goes and yeets himself like gig off track. No, didn't look so bad here now. Maybe it's next time. Or maybe it just got exaggerated by game while it was live. So that looked perfectly fine. That was an unfortunate thing. I have no idea who it is. I think it's Matt. But I think this is where he starts getting creative with track limits. But that's fine. I mean, it is legal within the spirit of the speed tokens. That was fine. Well, let's see now. C is theoretically in my slip. And still, he caps out at 218. Whoop. There is absolutely no way that this is useful in any stewarding context. Like zero worth is my hobbyist opinion. He has gorgeous lines though. It is so smooth. I'm a fumbling idiot here compared to this. He doesn't even go wide, he just hits the apex, feeds it, and then patiently wait and go. But if this is literally his trajectory, or if it is just like some guesstimate, I don't know. Because I swear I saw him earlier yeet it to the outside. And I have not seen it yet. And he's pacing a car that's going 227. Like, it's just crazy. Okay, so here, just for fun, let's compare the exit speeds. Is this one? Here I've kind of fucked up, but still, I keep outrunning him, so my top speed is higher. His minimum, according to the replay, is 82, and you can already hear that he has gotten back on throttle. Yeah, 281 and sort of 282, 81 even. And then I gigabotched it at the end. But my top speed is so much higher, like ridiculously much higher. 6 kilometers an hour quicker, even though I'm sailing to the outside. And then my top speed at the end of the straight topping out at 226. And then if we bob back to Mr. Pryor, okay, this was actually yeah, I'm not pulling ahead that much. Even the replay as I was reversing had put him at like a completely incorrect place. The 218. Again. It is 218 every time. Over and over and over. Is this some HUD thing? Maybe. Let's see. Could that be? That would be fun. Of course, I don't have the speedometer here, but like, we can check on board. Nope, 218. So there's a discrepancy of 9 kilometers an hour. And I'm not capping him that much. Not 10 kilometers an hour. I would be fucking like there at that stage. So this is the thing I mean. This is the thing I was talking about. Nobody listens, nobody cares. But I will shove it down their throats. Until they do. Because it's ridiculous. Not related to anything that happened today, but I mean... 2 races ago I got gigapunted and it was obvious that I was gaining like 10 kilometers an hour, pushed wide. Then the culprit sticks his nose in, contesting in the gap he had created for himself. Meanwhile, they are sat there reviewing a third-party recording at an unknown tick rate, where it is not at all showing that my car is essentially launched forward while I am braking, and it's showing that under braking while I'm shedding momentum crazy, it jumps up clearly before and stagnates while I'm going forward before I start shedding momentum again. So this was like essentially used as evidence to like, oh no, there was no meaningful contact there. Meanwhile, recording showing it clearly does exist. It is part of the report, so if they're not gonna use that, then I don't understand why they ask for it. Because AC replays, they're not super reliable. Never were, not even ACC replays. Unless you're watching the car that made the recording. And said car is recording at a high enough tick rate. It's not really rocket science. Like at all. But I don't think much interesting happened from this point onward. I stayed ahead and I came out ahead. Oh, there was a little battle. Oh yes. Is this Mr. Pryor? It is. How'd you get up here? Did I make an oopsie? I just... What the heck? What did I do? Oh, okay, I overtook him. And then there was a battle. It goes to show how much I'm paying attention. Not much, just zoom. I mean, I'm pulling away from him, but I mean, it's not 10 kilometers an hour quicker pulling away. Oh yeah, I forgot to check that gigasend. Oh. That was a little bit... Yeah, and now he... Now that he is close to me, client is like, yes. Same speed. But when he's far away, it doesn't really care. 218 and he's still like kinda closing the gap or maintaining the distance. Now he's close, now he's in slip. Now we're gonna see matching speed. Guaranteed. Here's the sand. It was not that sand. Jesus, did we drive for so long before that thing happened? Yeah, he wasn't up to obviously he backed out. Good read, sir. Tip of the hat to you. Then I fuck myself wide. But I'm able to... Yeah, he sent himself almost off track. I got lucky. Oof. Might have to adjust my force feedback. Nope. Okay, so I enter the corner and I drift to the inside. And I drive in a straight line. I'm not really, I saw sort of reactive. But there was no place for him. That was a nice scent. He brakes after, lean in, and I positioned myself like an idiot here. Rather than follow him out, I went further, because I was, this is what happened last race. Like, there was a sizable gap on the inside, and I was just like, nope, I'm not gonna give you the opportunity, not realizing that there is not even room there. But that's the thing I thought last time, and there were. And he put himself there. So I like closed it even further off, and then like, oh shit, I need to brake, because inside line braking point is at like at right here. And then he's like, bye bye, thank you. But this allowed me to immediately get back on his 6. Yeah, he was actually thinking about it. I knew it, I absolutely fucking knew it. Like, look, he's like, yeah, okay, so he sees me following him out. And then he's thinking about it, but... So he's done this before. He is well versed in the arts of bullshit. But he pulled out like a champion. And the game is back on. Very nice. But now, I think, it's gotta be now. It's this one I did not see coming. No, not here. Was it that early? Must have been. Was I a cheeky devil? I don't think I was. I remember going diagonally. This time I had much more confidence in the car. And then I go straight, not even steering. And then he finds himself on my outside. He backs up, I realize, and then I put myself on the inside. In fear of his bullshit shit jujitsu skills. So I was so sure that I would hit the inside line before him, but I don't. I realize it, and there's plenty of space. But then he lifts off, and I close the gap. Could have been cleaner, but this has to be it. I know it's about to happen. I remember it as being much earlier, but I was just like, nope, he's not gonna. And then he fucking does it. How did he stop the car? I don't understand. I legit do not understand. Like, okay, so this is the power of assists. Had I done this, I would have locked up and rotated straight the fuck into that wall. I did not see this coming because it's just not supposed to be able to happen. That there is fucking ABS and steering stability control. I'm sure of it. I mean, fair play to him, but I mean, that there's horseshit. How does he not look up? Not a single wheel. Oh, fuck. Oops. What am I looking for? For some reason this camera view is okay. Let's see. Yeah, you see? Like, I broke so late there. To the point of looking, like, it's just amazing. Like, either this is just like AC meme interpolation, like best reproduction of events, or that there is assists. And I mean, it is allowed. But is it bullshit? Absolutely. Then I send myself wide like an idiot. Oh, was this it? That's probably okay. the space in the world. Oh. Okay, that was a little bit optimistic of me. I remember being spooked. But he handled it very nicely. Credit given where credit is due. I just remember, yep, losing control big time. It's like, okay, fuck it, we're gonna do it. And then I understeer. I lift off, but the car is just like not with me at all. No practice on that inside bump, so I'm glad he read that very well. Sends it on the inside. And then a wild James appear, and I'm like, okay. I was just like, I'm doing it. I remember this moment, like, oh shit, I have an overtaking opportunity. Do I wait or do I send? And then suddenly we were alongside and I was just like, okay, shit, guess we're doing this. A little squeeze. What did this look like from James' perspective, I wonder? Spots an opportunity, sends it wide, gets mad, and I'm like, yes, yes, please fellas, fight, let me run away. I need a break. What the fuck? That is some crazy rubber banding. What? You are brave, Matt. Yeah, wise. Back off and see if he catches. Guy is clearly lagging. Doubt that was intentional. I think he shot himself a little bit. Tiny little self poop there. Right, so this is where I very much doubt our friend here lifted. He was a naughty boy. Or was he not? Yellow flag, full send, close to full throttle, but he was already closing, so there is no harm, no foul, I think. Unless I'm gonna be giga anal about it, you know. As we do. I do have an inner toto, a big inner toto. No real, nothing here really. Nada. Oh. I was like, oh fuck, I'm late for the entry. But I lost so much time in the pit. That is my defense. I didn't know it at the time. Ah, I had two wheels on the track, didn't I? Yep. A little bit late, but no harm, no foul. I hope. I was just like, shit, I'm understeering. I need to go over there. Yeah, I crossed the line and then some. Then I was like, where is entry? Okay, over there is entry, and there is 60 sign. And then I'm like stupid enough to fucking slow down to 60. And I'm like, oh, why is the pit limiter not on? Because it's 80. Fuck's sakes, it's 80. The pit limiter was super on. I just didn't have the balls to cross 60. Fucking stupid track. But oh well. It is what it is. And then I was in neutral for some reason. And then I'm like, oh fuck. I should be in 60. And then pit limiter. Oof, 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 big oof. Lost so much time there. But that's how it is when you forget to practice your pits. Stunning. But anyway, here we go. Catching Maverick. And it's game on. And then I lose it. I did not understand what was going on here. I was fully expecting him to go wide. And then suddenly no grip. But he was obvious. No. Ah. Okay, so Matt is already in the pit. Did I catch him on the exit? I hate this thing so. Two down. There's 3 people that are 2 down from me now. AC replays, man. They're a thing of beauty. What happened? Who is this out of me? Hi Samuel. P7 5. I don't know where I finished. Maybe I did finish ahead. What's wrong with the thing? No, I didn't. Oh, come on. So at this point, there's 2 cars ahead of me. So P3. No, P4. And then at the end, yeah, 7. Maybe P4? I don't know. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea where I finished. Does this thing know? Results. Weekend. Taken place. 7. Details. Yeah, I finished behind Matt. How far up? 44. I don't think Master was outrunning me on pace alone, like significantly. 2 seconds quicker on his best lap. Same with James. I just could not put together a decent run. I think the wise, based on me and Maverick's pace. I think we both started full tank. Probably Matt as well. But then we have these boys. The half tank boys. But this guy is just rapid. Regardless of fuel load, so I mean 39.8. I don't even know what my hot lap is. Stats. Is there lap times? Oh, there it is. Yeah. I'm like a second and a tenth slower than that guy's quali lap on my one lucky lap. Go away, Kota. Fancy that, fancy that. Oh well, such goes it, such goes it. It could have gone way worse. Are there anyone here? Nope. This is trainee race server. Let's do a couple of laps before the gremlins catch. So, yeah, I'll remember smoothness 0. That's about it. And then a CS2 that isn't dead inside. Discard. Hello, CS. We meet again. Let us murder ourselves. Oh dear. Someone's been busy. That is a lot of tests. But I am now armed with things. Tire things, which are not shit. And scripts, which have been updated and corrected. So perhaps. Oh yes, and also way better telemetry. Like, a lot better. Like, many hertz better. Alright. Okay, you German shitbox. Let's dance. Aztec Soul Boogie. Or Starry Moo. Or I glued my balls to my butthole again. Nah, I think we'll go with Starry Moo. Oh, you know what? No. Let's go with Aztec Boogie. Oh. Fuck, that's loud. That is very loud, I'm sorry. audio. I think 30 was the conclusion. Roughly. No clutch. Gotta remember to fix that. Oh dear, audio.
Track's clear. Push, push, push.
Or maybe it was... Oh dear, that's a stutter. Maybe some more audio, just a little bit. Bop bop. Bop bop. Okay, memories are coming back. This is a very understeery car. Until it's not. That's a bad line. Oh fuck. Oh, hello. Oh dear God. Tires hot. Oh. Target.
Right side tyres are hot. Tyre temps are all good. right front tyre is hot. Right front is hot.
Copy, Jim. Copy, Jim.
Watch your right rear temperature, it's getting hot.
God damn it.
Just done a 129.2. You're now 0.5 off your best. Your right front tyre's getting hot. You've just done a 129.3. That puts you 0.7 off your best. Okay, Gary, you've used half your fuel.
Tires are holding
That
on
lap time was
still.
129.2. You're currently 0.5 slower than your best.
I was just like, fuck it. And then tap the brake to turn the car a little and get in on it. I have no idea what to do. Vaguely know where I'm understeering too much.
That
That's
was
about it.
129.2. You're currently 0.5 off your best.
Oh dear. Oh fuck. That's death. Oh well, I lasted 15 laps. Aha!
It's fine,
That's
mate. It's just a
something.
scrape.
Oh, hello, by the way. Forgot to unmute Brian. Oh. So I guess Motec will be popping up any second, maybe? Hello, Motec. How are you doing? What was said about tires? 26 and 26, 75 to 100. Kinda exceeding that. Kinda. Just a little bit. Why is this thing walking? I would like for it to stop walking. It would be very nice if it stopped walking. Okay, so these are consistent, roughly, for the most part. Tiny little spin. If we go across the entirety of the stint, wait, what? Did it say 26, 26? So my pressures are on. Oh, interesting. So I can drive with colder tires and beat the shit out of them more. That's neat. Okay, so let's look at the quickest. No, this is the Tatus, what the fuck? Go away, Totus. We don't need you. You're a thing of the past. Alright, so... No wonder I was confused. Why does this look so good? And it did say 26. Yep, 26 smack down the middle is optimum. And oh boy, am I a fair bit off. Okay. So I guess that's where we should start. But the problem is if I drop the pressures. I can go 22. So that's 7 down. But this means the front right will just like be fucking ridiculously hot. .32 psi. It has heat problems, so bad. It's overheating like crazy, and there's a 15-degree deviation, and on the inside no, it has a 10-degree deviation, so the outside is barely being used. Well, here we see a much more sane distribution. Okay, but still, it's 32 psi. Let's just do a couple of test runs with, let's bloat it, see how crazy we can make this thing. And then on the good side, we are 4 apart, just shy of 10 the inside, so I'm like, The tricks I've learned so far is basically, in order to cool, also get turn-in fuck-toed. And then, similarly, considering that the camber is absurd in the way that the inside isn't at all being used. On the front, I think we will try riding with less camber, just to see what it does to the tires. Similarly, on the rear, we have a temperature distribution of 5 and 5. We can probably drop that as well. But it is even all across, so 2.9 arguably not bad, but if we can bring this tighter together, maybe we can see more use of the inside on the left. No, the outside on the left. So let's try something car-like. And then not squish the tires as much. There is a lot of rebounding going on. Maybe an unreasonable amount of rebounding. That could be because the suspensions are not allowed to do any work because they are very stiff. So let's Kunos it. And the problem child is the front. So max Kunos. I don't think I'm bottoming out at any point. Probably will now though. But this is primarily left. All the quick corners are right-handers. And we are understeering like mad. I vaguely have recollections of things being things for reasons. But the tires are in desperate need of sorting. But I'm like, fuck wing. It's one click, who cares? We are 64 liters for a 34-minute race. Not a 30-minute race. Left side, good. Could maybe come up one. Right, left, good. Rear, right. Not good. Good pressure-wise. Maybe I shouldn't touch that, but for the sake of the experiment, let's see what happens. $19.22. Can we game this thing? Okay, so 64. It was pretty accurate, wasn't it? 0 extra liters. It's 2.5. Race is going to be 30. 24.9 laps. But people can be quicker. Best lap time. Which one does it use though? Okay, so 57 liters versus 64, that's not insignificant. This timed race. Yes. You know what, let's run with 57. Oh dear.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
Yes, Jim. Yes. Oh dear. Very much bicycle tire going on the right side now. I mean, if I can drift it and it stay cool. And I actually have grip. Jesus, it wants to turn left now. Like all the time. Holy shit, what the fuck?
Your tyre temps are looking good.
I don't know why, Jim. Oh dear. We're only plus 31 on the right side, I mean no problem. Hardly an issue. Some would say. What the fuck is this? It turns super nice to the left. Not gonna lie. Oh dear. Oh dear. Shit. We're literally riding a bicycle tire now. Look at the the tire app. This is lighting up at the very tip of the center of the wheel. AC tire model, man, so good. Pop, pop. I'm sorry, real penalty. I didn't mean to offend. Oh my god. We're alive. Tires be dropping though. Tiny bit. Just a smidge. Oh fuck, I forgot to watch the road. Well, this is not the way. 56 psi. Oh. But the tires are very cold. And that is perplexing. It is so strange. Like all the heat is just like centered on the middle. What the heck? To be fair, this tire was doing most of the work. I'm surprised that these aren't closer. And we can't really say anything here, but we are apparently on the left side 1 psi above optimum, so drop to 18. I don't know, 48. Let's see. So at least the average is averaging out pretty nicely. So we can use that. So if we are supposed to be at 26 minus 56.22, that should put us at 18. But there is no fucking way that's gonna result in anything but a super bloated tire. I'm pretty sure. And similarly for the rear, 57.79. It's minus 31, so this, that. What the fuck am I doing? It's 31. Oh, 48 minus. Yeah, so it's like 17, but it's not gonna work. I just know. This will just mean that the right side fucking skyrockets in temp. And then it bloats. And everybody's sad about it. But I mean, psh, when in Rome.
Exit's clear. Push.
Can also be argued that maybe I shouldn't be drifting the car. I mean, how else do you go quick in this thing? Doesn't seem to be respecting the laws of physics in general. Oh dear God, okay, so it's still oversteer. Is that all because of the suspension and the drop in front ARB? Oh, that's fun. It must also be said, I have learned a great deal about controlling this car since I started, so I guess it's not surprising that I opted for massive understeer initially, because goddamn, this car is fucking spooky as shit. And yeah, already we're like at 125 and 27 psi. I mean, if it's happy. Who am I to judge? Okay, that's not a problematic line at all. What the fuck? It's just 120 degrees. What's the problem? That is the problem. But yeah, I'm overdriving the car and things and stuff. But it's like this is +2. Okay, so 258, so we are not following conventional rules here, but we are desperate. We are super desperate. Need to distribute the tire seat more evenly across all tires. I'm just gonna take a wild guess. Maybe that'll do the trick. Maybe the case can be made that it's a little bit reboundy on the rear. Smidge. Or could it be said that it's not bumpy enough, or both? The distribution between the fast stuff is pretty good. It's just this part that is also the job of the wheel rate. But I have tried less rebound. Perhaps they're onto something with the default setup. Maybe I could use a little bit more preload. A little bit less bias. Maybe I could lower the rear a little bit. Apparently not. This is all very confusing. Yeah, like I am driving like an absolute baboon. So, what could one really expect? Let's see. What can we learn about the suspension of this thing? Well, it is obviously rebounding a lot. But we have increased the bumps, so hopefully that'll even out. In terms of histograms. Auto scale and auto scale. Okie doke. And then properties. Auto scale. This is a Formula Alpha thing. Yeah, what did we... Yes, so up is up and down is down. So at some point here, I am literally leaving the air. Oh no, this is just the velocity. I want ride height, for which we need then auto scale and auto scale. God damn it. Auto scale. Okay. So, rear right height. Yeah, not really. Is that 0 though? Nope, minimum is 58 and 67. Oops. So 58 and 67. So those are the lowest points. And our setup has a ride height of 11, what the fuck ever that means, and 1. There is no way there's 6 centimeters. If we look at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 6 centimeters? Maybe it is. I guess it is. Lowrider. Hey, stop it. What just happened? Oh, caster. Okay, but yeah, so essentially dampers are very soft. Travel range from 14, which is what? Suspension travel, what is that value? The value is unitless. So I have no idea, is it percentage maybe? Or is it a millimeter value? How about the bump travel? What is this? It is also unitless. So I don't know what that means. But we do know that the travel on the front is 17 max and on the rear 58. So 42. And 67. What can we hold on to here? 42 and 67. There's not really much, because we don't have any values that are actually telling us a goddamn thing. Ah, okay, we do. Okay, so if we reduce, so this is literally millimeter. Just shy of a millimeter. So, wait, can we see the change in the car stance? Probably not live, right? But wait. There is this other thing. Pocket thingy. But no. Fuck it. I will figure this out. Okay, so the red line, that is 24. That is just for the Formula Alpha. Fixed value. Ignore red line. At its lowest point, it's 14 millimeters. That is 1.4 centimeters. That is not a lot of space, but it is enough space. It is clearing all I needed to clear. I cannot remember it ever bottoming out. So it's all about the length of the suspension rod, or whatever, the spring rod thingy. That is the only thing. We have to control the amount of travel. And right now the travel on the front and the rear, the deviation is, oh yeah, so this was one before, and the max the rear could travel was 11, so it is 50 by default. No, 57 by default. And then if we then peek into what it does when it dives, the ride height on the front goes from 10 centimeters to 6. But then we also have this peculiarity where it's from 10 to 9, and then we come into the compression zone, full on dive, and it meets the bump stops, but there's not much really going on, and it is capable of, the lowest value is 58, so that is that value again. Travel ride heights, 58 is the ride height, and then we have the travel of the suspension, which again we see rebound travel 58, and we have bump of 58 max. No. Of course, the bump and the rebound. Now, all this is telling us is essentially what the histograms are telling us, except over time. And that maybe it is a little bit starved on the rebound side, on the right side. Overall, could the excessive bump be what's forcing the tire, forcing more load upon the tire? $10k Newton on the tire, 12k Newton on the tire. That is a lot of force at peak. And the peak happens in, yeah, of course, this corner. But what can be learned about this? I don't fucking know. I don't know how to tune road cars. Like at all. But we've made some changes, and this have been interesting to explore. Has even. So let's see what happens. Wait, is it not storing the setup pressure? Oh. I would very much like for the setup pressure to be exported to the thing. That would be super nice. Just then I can actually see what I did. So right now I have no fucking idea. Let's try this piece of shit. Maybe get in the car. It's considered a good idea. Mouse, come on. Oh, did I break it? Nope, there it is. It is here somewhere. There we go.
Tactics clear.
57 centimeter long suspensions. What can we do about that information? I have no idea. The only thing I know is that if car very oversteery lower butt. I don't feel like it's oversteery. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm enjoying the oversteer too much. It used to be understeery, but now it's not. Now it's compliant. Maybe I don't need all of that, which would then reduce the tire temps because I'm not yeeting my butt all over the place.
What's your right front temperature? It's hot.
I know, Jim. Already 98 and I haven't even done a lap, much less pushed it. And we are seeing PSIs that are skyrocketing. Classic overdriving, right? Even though I'm sliding into that corner, like here, if we look at the tires, okay, now they're lighting up. The left side just actually cools off. Arguably not. So I guess the question becomes, how slow can I drive and still be quick? Or as quick as I am when I'm not throwing the car around as if it's worth nothing? That is a question I have not even contemplated. Because default setup was just crazy understeering. No, it was crazy oversteering. Or so I felt initially. And then started correcting for it and may have made things much worse. but then I keep doing this because it feels necessary. But still, we are within operating temps, so that's a thing. Maybe this is part of the riddle. Will person overdrive a car? Yes, always. Secondary
That
question,
lap
can
was at
control people...
130.8. You're now
Thank you.
2.2 seconds. Slower than your best.
Yes. Riddle number 2. Is person able to control drive while overdriving car? Tertiary riddle. Is person gaining from it? Next riddle. Is person putting other people at risk while doing so? If no, and yes to the latter, no access granted. Yeah, so it's just, I can't overdrive the car. It'll be pissy about it. But still, pressure's very much too high. While left side is just chilling, cooling off. This is quite the riddle. So I'm not that much lower. Oh dear, VR, what the fuck are you doing? I'm sorry for looking up. Do not punish me. So obviously, I can do 29 while just coasting. Still, it is. The pressures are horrible. If target is the fuck ever it was, 26. Okay, so 6. No, 86. Okay, we are closing in on a deviation of 5 from inner to outer. Alignment. What does it say? 5, 9, 7, 8. Oh yeah, okay. So we're actually there. Yeah, we'll try one more. Why not? That'll bring these bastards closer together as well. Ideally. 89.5. Yeah. Then at least we are working the inside while also using the entirety of the tires that are being worked the least to a reasonable extent. But the core temp remain low, might rise over time, don't know. But we are not seeing the .26s, which we want to see. So 2020 to 20. And then the problem with the right is just gonna be a problem, because it's gonna be ridiculously hot if I drive it like I want to drive it. So the question is the temperature worse than driving with bad pressures? I would argue the answer so far has been pressure is king. But then the follow-up question is always, how the fuck do I achieve optimum pressure when the tires are 9 billion degrees hot? It's like driving with two suns attached to the fucking rim. And they will overheat. But we are 4 psi away. Not even 3. Okay, so let's just go with it. And here we are simply 1 away, arguably. 2. It's like annoying? Oh yes, very much. Is it a thing? Absolutely. Can we do much about it? Yes. We can drop the ass, stop sliding it about, let suspension do more work. We have 10 Celsius to trade off on the left side. I have no idea what that means. The default is 20, let's go with 10. And the default here is 15. That's no, because this would just basically the front is hotter than the rear. You know, defaults. Hello. Nice to meet your acquaintance. Let's see what you do to tire temps. 130, 140, and that's 2 up, and that's 1 up. I really did not like the initial handling, like super did not. But then again, I was idiot noob. Now I have quite a amount of hours in this thing. Maybe that has changed.
All clear. Push now.
One thing is also clear, Jim. The confusion remains.
Tire temperatures are okay.
Oh, you wait and see, Jim. You wait and see. It's not gonna be like that for long. I'm absolutely manhandling the tires. Oh dear God. Well, it's not worse.
You've just done a 130.4. That puts you 1.7 off your best.
We're gonna end up there, pretty sure.
Just done a 129.9. That puts you 1.3 seconds off your best.
Now it's just boring. Immediately start sending it. Surely there must exist a middle ground somewhere, maybe. The left side is so cold. So if I'm to take the car seriously, I'm overdriving the front right.
Your right
It's
front
like-
tyre is hot. Right front is hot.
No shit, Jim. I mean, how do you go fast in this thing without it lighting up like a Christmas tree? We are barely
That time was
maintaining lap times.
129.6. You're currently 0.9. Slower than your best.
Yes. Don't go sideways. Whatever you do, don't go sideways. Tires get angry then. At least we're doing 29s. I mean, It's not as bad now, but still it's not great. The left side is cold, the right side is hot. Core temperature is not having any plans of showing up anytime soon, it looks like. At least I'm maintaining some line of some form and not completely scorching my tires anymore, which is nice. Front right is being beaten up. That's fine.
Your lap time was 129.4. You're now 0.8 off your best.
Yes, I'm getting familiar with both types of styles of driving this car. That's nice. Sending it like an idiot
You've
and
used half your
then
fuel.
measured driving-ish. Front right. It's like very angry on average.
Your lap time was at 129.4. You're currently 0.7 off your best. Last lap time was at 129.3. You're now 0.6, slower than your best.
this section here that's the most costly. At the same time, to be fast, you kinda need to chuck it through here.
That lap was a 129.9. That puts you 1.2 off your best.
So I'm about halfway through my tires now. The good grip anyway, with some measured driving. But by so doing, there is a lot of time on the table. Let's see, so under load 1.7 on average. But it is under load that matters. And on the front we are all more or less good. 2, 5, 6, 7, yep. Front right is good except for... No, it is just good. It is cold according to the thing, but it is good. It looks good. The rear though, we can still drop some camber there. Maybe 2. And then the pressure. Temp wise, pressure wise. Arguably, drop 1 psi. It will still just maybe graze 100, and that's fine. That's within operating temps. However, over in Shitsville, on the right side, we are starting with less pressure, and sadness ensue. And it is mainly I'm just tempted, like, okay, what if we run even? So you know what 1717 looks like? Hot, hot, hot. But if we bring down the temps, and in our meme testing, they were very cold. But they were also very overpressured. So Maybe like something like this. Maybe even like this. Let's try this. And then save. And this will be the last run because my god, I'm hungry and I have no idea how long I've been on. 10 hours, what the fuck. Okay, no wonder I'm hungry. Just gonna stand there and see what the tire does.
All clear on pit exit.
Feels like I'm going to the store or something. Maybe a little bit more exciting, but not much different. I guess there's one thing I don't know. Can I knock the pressure out of the tires? And will the reduction in heat carry over? That's about the only solution I see to this. Increase in pressure is linear. Let's give it a few laps.
Tire temps are good. That lap time was 1:30.4. That puts you 1.8 off your best.
Pump, pump. I think I prefer this. Operating temp over pressure on this car, that's for sure. But on the Tatus, it is quite the opposite. It's unstable as shit if the pressure deviation is too high. On this car, it almost seems like the more of a bicycle tire you're riding, the more grip you have on the right side of the car. Still, if you push it, you're still in like 100 some odd. Then you can also see the tire wear on the opposite side is like ridiculous compared to the other side. That was just stupid. That's a little bit wide. Just a smidge. Okay. Yeah. Like. I'm not gonna be surprised if I review this tomorrow, or review the Motex tomorrow, and see that these tires are not going to last nearly as good as the overheating ones. It's just after 5 laps now. Can we, oh hello, can we force the info? Okay, so it's gonna last 28 laps. Okay. That is about the length of the race, is it not? 22 laps. Okay, so they are actually gonna last. So if I force the car around the track here. Oh. A few bigs and see how hot they get. This is legal. front is holding up, it's just the rear. Understandably so. It's about the same.
You've just done a 129.5. You're currently 0.8. Slower than your best.
Even with the bloated tires, like, there's no treacherous understeer. That is noteworthy.
That was 129.3. You're now 0.6 off your best.
Yeah, the tires are still gonna last even though I'm beating him up. Okay, so on the quickest lap compared to more reasonable pressures, 134, 128. I was 3/10 quicker 10 Celsius lower. About the same on the rear. So the rear isn't the problem, it is the front. And I am in fact driving on a bicycle tire a little bit on the front. So if I can balance that at least. But that means increasing the... I think part of the success here is basically that I am now dragging the left side tire, or like it is doing most of the lifting into the right-handers. Alright, so yeah, that is 5, and this is 6. So we can still reduce by 1. And the pressures, they're just out the window on that side. It's all about managing the pressures. And here we are, 85, 91. No, managing the temps versus camber versus pressure. We do ideally not want to be on a bicycle tire. And I don't think we can go much higher on the fronts. Unless we also increase the camber like by a lot. So we'll try that. But that will be for tomorrow. Oh wait. We will keep this as is. Save. I think that was how it was. And then as an experiment for tomorrow, we will do this, and then we will add two more PSI. 2 more. No, 1 more. And then just let the inside be ripped off the rim. And see which is quicker. And then go with it, because Saturday is approaching. And by so doing, I will also need something like this. And then we go with X17. And, my god, this has been a long day. I think it is a little bit on the reboundy side. The bumps have come up. Fairly balanced on the rear. Maybe too balanced. I wonder amount of pushback from the suspension during compression might also contribute negatively to the tire tread pressures. Then we are starting to get awkwardly close to defaults. And I don't like defaults, I hate them so much. But whatever, maybe they are trying to make it easy on us. That said, there's a lot that is not default. I am driving a lot braver. Bias, preload, as if it all matters. Who needs aero, am I right? Also, who needs traction control? Dear God. No wonder it's slow. Yeah, this is as close as I'm gonna get today. Save. Gotta have a little peek. No, not photo mode, go away. Oh dear God. Okay, so when I record at 60 Hz, it fucks up the replays. I mean, why not? This is an efficient way to watch replays. Double speed with sound. Meow. Please give me lap time. You have been avoided to be quick from the race, what the fuck? Huh? Why? I was watching replay. Oh shit, was I like on the middle of the track? Oops. What the fuck? Hopefully I didn't park in the middle of the track. I'm gonna go apologize. I've been voted kicked from the game. There was nothing here. Okay. Maybe there's an angry message waiting for me on Discord somewhere. I don't know. Anyway, fuck it. This is my jumping off point. That much is certain.